And I'm Chris Walsh, joined by Justin Sampson. We'll have Derek and David on here in a minute. A little bit of a link issue, Justin. I will get that to them in a second. We are fresh off our trip at Keeneland. Good to see you again, Justin. A little bit different than last week, but happy to be here. How was your week?
That was good, man. Back to the day job and now back to Keeneland, which is amazing. Great track. I do like a horse in the next race, Chris. I thought the first race here, I can see they're going to post, or shortly here, I think. But, I thought the first race was tough. It's fairly wide open maiden special for fillies. So I'm actually going to play a pick 4 in the next race. So we'll get to that in a little bit. But it was a great trip. It's a beautiful track. They had amazing weather for the meet. You can see how beautiful it still is. So yeah, I love it. I got a Keeneland coffee cup. Nice.
I got a Keeneland hat.
Scott, I see Scott was here early, Chris. Dave Duncan, good to see you. Amazing handicapper. Kudos to Razor, if anybody knows who Razor is.
First race.
That guy took down the Parx, pick 5?
He sure did.
That first Gulfstream race was so tough. I like a horse in the next race, but the pick 5 might pay gigantic at Gulfstream. I think pick 5 could pay big here at Keeneland too, Chris, in my opinion. I tried to narrow here in this race and just from a pick perspective, but I didn't have, I thought you could even get prices. So I didn't have a strong opinion. I know the EquinEdge top pick was the 6, going to probably go off as the favorite. It looks like currently 8-5, but yeah, Catherine, those first races at Gulfstream, like
Kiana
at 7.5 can be,
Lasco Lady goes in.
It can be tough. Wiz, welcome.
Now, lovely words.
Justin, you want to do me a quick favor? I'm going
My
to
bossy lady, the last one coming forward.
Drop you a link in
Goes
our
in there at the
WhatsApp
post.
chat. See if it works on your iPhone. Here we go. Race 1, everybody. Good luck.
And they're off. There goes Kiana. Kiana right out of the gate and right to the lead. Instantly opens up by 3 lengths up the backstretch. Princess's Starlet right there. And here comes Lovely Words now to take second. My Bossy Lady third. And then comes Wisconsin Gal, who moves up 4th, now 3rd to challenge for 2nd. Mimi's Grace further back is 5th down toward the inside. Little Breezy alongside her is 6th. Lasco Lady 7th. Princess's Starlet is now 8th toward the inside. And Moochie Girl is last of the 9. The opening quarter went in 22.32 seconds. Kiana is the leader. Kiana leads it by 2 lengths around the turn. Wisconsin Gal is 2nd, a length and a half. Lovely Words is 3rd. Mimi's Grace is 4th. Now tries to find some running room from between horses. Headed off the turn. Lil Breezy 5th on her outside into the stretch. Kiana leads. Kiana by 3 lengths. Wisconsin Gal outside. Lovely Words is toward the rail. She's still 3rd. And then Mimi's Grace and Lil Breezy. Kiana into the final furlong maintains a 3-length advantage. Wisconsin Gal in 2nd. And then Lovely Words is 3rd back toward the rail, followed by Lil Breezy. It is Kiana to win it. Kiana, Walter Rodriguez to take the opener on this Saturday at Keeneland. Little Breezy came up from the far outside to grab 2nd photo for show.
And there's Derek.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
It's good to see you, man.
Sorry. I don't know why. It's not the link's not working on my computer, so I had to use my iPad.
Huh. That's weird.
Yeah. Very weird.
I'm copying it the same way that we normally do.
I know.
At least it's working. That's good.
Kiana broke like a shot today. Man, she caught a flyer coming out of the starting gate. She was about to clear from the rest of the field.
You still need a different link. Are you okay?
I'm good.
Oh, okay. You're good, man. All right. Yeah, Kiana gets there. That it looked like might be the speed, and I think it was the 2nd pick, Chris. So made sense. I think his 2nd favorite, if I remember right.
All right. think we have that stakes race coming up at Aqueduct, right, Justin?
Yeah, we covered that one on the preview show. Yeah, I would say, Derek, are you playing any sequences at Aqueduct or pick 3s, pick 4s, pick 5s, or anything?
No, I didn't like it, and I'm glad I didn't, because I would have went 1-3 in the pick 4 in the last leg. So I haven't done any. So I got lucky I didn't play it, but so no, I don't have any sequences. I do like a horse in the 5th race though, so I'll probably do some doubles around that in that Aqueduct when we get there.
Okay. Let's go. I'll share, Chris. I'll go over Derek, and we covered this race. I didn't, when we covered this on the preview show, you had a lot of horses that were dropping in GSR, right? But Tiz Dashing is the favorite, so that's not a super big surprise. Currently, the 4 was a horse that also was likely to be the favorite, which was not dropping in GSR. But I ended up, Chris, I don't know if you remember, but I ended up landing on the 2 horse here. So Surfside Moon, has a great GSR, Scotty Longshot, and this horse actually wins the race sim, so we'll watch it. But, the 3 and 4 out here, you have, again, horses dropping in GSR, McDiesel, Tiz Dashing. Are they going to necessarily want to do this? And the 2 horse shows here on the race sim for Kendrick Carmouche that's going to be able to stock the pace and win. So that's ultimately where I ended up going, Derek. I don't know what your thoughts were.
Yeah, I like the 2 mainly because of the price. And then, I didn't really have much original. I would have went 2 and 4 here. I thought the 4 has a good look. It's the top pick, and it's 2-1 morning line or 2-1 E line. So you get a little value there. A lot, like you said, a lot of the other horses I think that are contending have the GSR drop. So I'm hoping that they're like the 5. That's a big GSR drop. Now, doesn't necessarily mean he's not going to run, and he ran a great race the first time. But I'm going to try to play against the 5.
Yeah, I know. I was the same way. I just didn't think that. This horse can win, but the 14-point drop off the turf and stretching out, you look at GSR plus, and it shows this horse might be a sprinter, but you do see some big numbers though still. So it could be the breeding. It's a Tiz the Law. I think, probably has a shot. For me, when I looked here, I definitely put the 2 on top, but I had the 5 second. So, I know you like the 4. It did look predominantly, I guess I would say, kind of around there. Chris, we did talk a little bit about the 1 horse. I know on the preview show didn't run last out. Maybe Derek did like a yielding turf course for Concord Green. So, Dylan Davis rides. I thought it was a fairly kind of wide open stakes race, to be honest. So if I was playing a sequence, I would have had to probably use a few.
Yeah, if you recall, Justin, I was on the 2 with you here as well, and then I had the 1 is the second pick. 2-1 for me.
Jeff, welcome, Razor. Kudos, Razor, on hitting that Parx pick 5 jackpot, $40,000. Jeff, welcome. Catherine. Catherine likes the 7. So. Yeah, it's a nice 2-year-old turf stakes race where we have about 5 minutes, it looks like, to post, I think. When I looked at Derek, when I'm going to play the Keeneland pick 4 and then play the Gulfstream pick 4, and I like horses in both races next. So we'll get there in a minute. But I thought the Aqueduct was a little bit tough. I didn't necessarily have a big opinion other than more towards I did in the 5th race. I think you do too. So, and you talked about that. So,
yeah, I'm interested then to see if we have the same horse because in that 5th race.
No, we do. We'll get there.
Okay.
This week can only listen to this race, correct? No video at Aqueduct.
That's correct. I got the audio ready to go as we get closer.
Parx running on Saturday. Thanks everybody for being here. We're gonna head to why don't we do this, Chris? So Keeneland and Gulfstream go off in about 10 minutes apart. Why don't Gulfstream gonna go first? So I'm gonna play a Gulfstream pick 4. It's nothing expensive, but I am singling in the first race. And it's in this race here, I believe. It's the 7-horse Switzerland Jammin', currently 10-1. Has a big GSR. It's a first-time starter. It's only 7%, but I thought this Gulfstream, the pick 5 would pay gigantic. And if you go back to race 1, that's, I think, look at this 7-horse paid $75.
Wow.
Yeah. This is, when they go these 7.5 on the turf like that in the first race, it can produce bombs. But
yep.
I think my ticket it might have been $70. No. Yes, and then I'm into the 246 in the next race, $63. So, and then I'm spreading in race 4 and 5. That's why I thought the pick 5. But this is a tough maiden special, Derek. But you have Paco riding the 7 as a first-time starter, and this horse is bred to sprint on the dirt. Like, I'm just playing a little bit of a Paco angle and a GSR angle here versus all these horses. The 2 is 45%. So, in my mind, and then the 9's taking money at 4 to 5. There's obviously a lot of others here. You have Jaramillo riding the 6, Edwin Gonzalez and Barbosa riding the 5. But I was just trying to take an opinion a little bit on a price with Paco and the GSR. I don't know what your thoughts were.
Yeah, I mean, I like the 2. I like the speed. You're getting a square pace figure, and I know it's only been 2 races, so those pacings, especially in the 2-year-old races, sometimes are hard to come by. But had a good work, had a bullet, had a 3-star Bruno. So I think with you're getting 5 to 1 right now. That seems to be a good price for me. I would be concerned that the 9 is taking a lot of money. But I could see it. It's I don't mind playing against.
That's a brutal post. So that horse needs to break. I mean, Luis Reyes gonna have to get this horse out, or Lionel Reyes, sorry, for Gutierrez. That was my biggest concern. But I think to your point, it's taking money. EquinEdge Morning Line though didn't have a big opinion here though, right? I mean, 7-2, right? And but yes, public money on the 9-horse. Chris, we'll come back to this. We have Aqueduct. Are they getting close to the gate?
They're getting closer, but they're not there yet. They're circling right now.
Yeah, one long shot in this race though that I went with 2. I actually played a couple, but the 8, it's the E long shot, but also it has the 8 to 1 morning line, but the E morning line of 4 to 1. A lot of these are first time starters anyways, but I'll take Carmouche on the 8 too. So I would play with 2-8 here. I played a very small pick 5, which I'm out of because I did not have the 7, which if we go looking back, obviously hindsight's great, but if you look back on that 7 in the last race, it was a good morning line, EE morning line advantage. It was 20 to 1 morning line, 10 to 1 EE morning line, and then it went off 36 to 1, I think. So those are what you got to always look for if you're looking for a bomb, if you ask me.
Those do hit, and when they do, they're very nice.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Justin's pick 4 at Gulfstream. I think we're making one more circle here at Aqueduct, and then we will be ready to go. Get the audio going.
Thanks everybody for being here. Yeah, Jeff, they're getting close. 5-horse, a big price. Let me jump back over. Sorry.
Stepping onto the turf course, approaching the gate.
5-horse, 6 to 5. My top pick, Derek, 14 to 1. Surfside Moon.
I believe we're only on the outer turf today at Belmont. They took the race
At the gate,
off yesterday off the inner, and Jock said it was a little slippery, so outer turf only. Let's go Mets.
Oh, what a game last night.
They're trying to hang around, Derek.
I was just happy they won while I was there. I didn't want them losing while I was there.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Those are never fun.
So Justin, I did a 2-all and then 4 in the 5th race at Belmont. I did $1.
I thought the 1 out is shot there too, but I do like the 4 on top. Yeah, I like that. I was just actually looking at pick 3.
Loading here for the award. 100.
That next race is tough.
Yes.
Concord Green. Here's Aviator Gee. McDiesel.
Scott. Oh no. I saw that Mr. Cutler got in trouble.
Yeah.
Valuation metric.
He offered him $2,000 to not call the cops.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Gary, good to see you.
I think
Aviator Gee.
I think he needed to up that
Almost
$2,000 a bit.
Close the front of the gate. Flaming Proposition. Last load to the outside. And goes in. All set for the award. And they're off. Valuation metric broke with early speed. Right there, Tiz dashing and towards the inside, McDiesel. And now McDiesel, a lineup of 4 across the course as they work towards that turn. McDiesel's got the rail position. Tiz dashing is going to stalk from second. 3 wide there is fully authorized. And trying to save a touch of ground is Flaming Proposition is right there in 4th.
The rail's pretty far out.
Broke with the leaders is back to 5th. Then in behind that comes Surfside Moon. Aviator Gee at second to last.
36 feet. Yeah.
They're chasing McDiesel. McDiesel went 23.39 for that opening quarter mile is up by 3/4 of a length. It's fully authorized. And Jose Lezcano just watching the action here from second. Snug hold on Flaming Proposition, who's to the outside of Tiz dashing. They share 3rd and 4th. Right up along heels there comes Surfside Moon, who wants to move forward, is in 5th. Patiently ridden in between horses, there is Valuation Metric and Aviator Gee, no choice but to be a touch wide. 3 wide in that tail end group with Concord Green. See them all 48.58. At a half-mile time, McDiesel is still there. It's McDiesel, who's up by about a half length now, is fully authorized, starts to move in closer. Tiz dashing has been saving every inch of ground down towards the inside. Flaming Proposition is on the move. Aviator Gee is launching a wide rally, has some run. Tiz dashing still waiting in behind a lineup of 4 as they reach the top of the lane. McDiesel gets the cue and kicks for home. Fully authorized has been right there. Flaming Proposition trying to pull off the upset. Aviator Gee, Valuation Metrics in the clear. Tiz dashing, and from the back, Concord Green is now moving low. Tiz dashing with the dream run at the rail. Valuation Metric in between horses, and on the grandstand side, Concord Green down to these 3. Tiz dashing to the inside. Valuation Metric, 2 noses down to the line. Valuation Metric wins the award over Tiz dashing. Concord Green and Aviator Gee. Final running time, 1:43.
All right, Justin, our 2 didn't really run there.
Yeah, he tried to save ground, then kind of had nowhere to go. I agree. Derek, though, I think Derek said the 4.
Yeah, I was 2-4, but I did a 2. I did the pick 3. I was trying to hit a bomb. I was trying to hit your 2. But that's all right. With the 4 is a good price. It was 5-2.
Okie doke. let me get you back up on the screen, Justin. Take a quick peek at Gulfstream. We are 2 minutes to post, which we all know means that's more like 5 or 6.
Yeah, we go. Why don't you go over to the Gulfstream video for a second? I can pull this back up. I'll hop over to the video. Looks like we have 1 minute to post. Pick 4 pool only 20,000. That's all right. We're taking a swing on a price to start. So again, I thought the pick 5 was probably the play, Derek, but mine's 73.50. Single to the 7, Paco. It's just a pure GSR play, and you have Paco riding. So I think you could obviously, Derek, we talked about the 2, we talked about the 9 and the 8. I mean, for sure, our players here. I thought some of these other races, though, were also tough later in the sequence. So, not taking money would be the only fear, but this is not, I would say it's not necessarily a great group from my perspective. It's all 2-year-olds, and I'm taking the one that has the highest breeding. So, the 2 horse, Derek, I think this is the other horse you talked about, along with the 8, right? And we talked about the 9, but the 2's won or raced twice, is working well, going to be on the lead on the dirt, which is always dangerous, and 45%. So I think I would probably even play a vertical here for some amount of coverage or something, since I'm singling the 7. But and I think you're putting on the 8 ballot, Derek. You're getting currently 8-1.
Yeah, no, I like the price. I started off a pick 4 with 2-8, and then I singled 4 in the next race, and then I did 4, 8, 11, and then all. Same thing in that last race is a real. I had all but one, and then I'm like, I'm not doing that. So I just did all.
My only comment, you could maybe actually single the 6 here, to be honest. But that was the other spot where I thought might be a single.
I didn't like the GSR drop, though. That's why I didn't.
The only thing is, the horse does want to sprint on the turf.
Yes.
So, if you look at that, I mean, it is showing in the 60s, but versus this group, my only kind of comment is, the 1, 3, 4, not the 6, the 1, 3, 4 actually don't want the turf. But they do win, right? I mean, I agree. Sprinting 5 on the turf at Gulfstream, this was a tough one. I mean, I probably liked 1, 6 best, I guess would be my perspective there, but yeah.
All right, let's get out to the screen.
So, Chris, how's Tampa looking now? Is it looking okay?
Yeah, except that they're probably not going to be playing baseball there ever again.
Oh yeah, I meant Tampa Bay Downs, but yes,
Tampa Bay Downs is they're opening up next week. The flooding has gone down. But the Rays are not going to be able to play in that stadium. And people are like, well, just take the roof off and play there. There's no drainage system. Yeah. So when it rains, it's going to flood. And there's also a lot of the scoreboard was not meant to be outside. Yep. So they could be down in Miami. I think the funniest thing in the world would be the Oakland Rays.
I've heard people talking about this, that they might play in Oakland.
If they did, their games would have to start around 3 or 4 Pacific time, because you can't have them be starting at 10:30 over here. Nobody's going to watch.
Didn't the Rowdies have a baseball, like a soccer team that played in the baseball stadium, or no?
They do. There's many minor leagues teams down here, but all of those teams their minor league teams are active. So yeah, it is a problem. But good luck here to you guys. Justin, you're single to the 7 here.
Yeah, I also wheeled it in the try with the 2-4. With the 2, was it 2-8-9?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, with the 2-8-9. and with the 3. Was it the 3? 3 or the 4?
I got a win place on the 7 with you.
With the 4. I wheeled the 7 in the try with the 2, 4, 8 now.
Okay.
They're in the gate. All set for the early pick 4, and they're off. Good start down at the inside for Shot in the Dark, who heads off to challenge for control with R. Winchester alongside. Switzler jamming into the top 3. Grand Jokers between horses. Rolando is on the far outside. 2.5 to Cool Intentions in the purple colors, racing in front of Maximus Cat, then P4, and War Commander is last. They make their way to the half-mile point. Shot in the Dark now has it by a half a length. Here's the favorite, Rolando, moving up boldly now to challenge for control. Cool Intentions.
No 7 today.
Improving to take 4th, while out wide is Maximus Cat.
No, not yet.
No, he shuffled back. He can't finish last.
This 9 looks like he's not even moving.
I know. Yeah.
Rolando traveling awfully well. He's a 1/4 mile from home and 2 on top. Shot in the Dark tries to cling to him second, driven third, Cool Intentions. It was only a brief bid from Maximus Cat, and they're on their way home. It's Rolando with 3/16 to find.
Well, public money was right.
Down the center of the racetrack, Cool Intentions tries to get into second from a retreating Shot in the Dark. Final 16th of a mile. The bettors had this one very well as Rolando's green shifting ground with a winning lead.
Your 4 ran pretty well, though.
Cool Intentions was second.
Well, he ran third. Yeah. 9 much the best though.
That's what I said. When you saw that money, it's I'm not going to jump on it, but it was a key indicator, obviously, when you see that much money being bet on them.
Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. All right, we're heading back to Keeneland, Chris.
Yes, we are. I got to make a minor network change here. If I lose you, I'll be right back.
Oh, well, you're fine. That's my pick 4, Derek. I'm on the 1 in this sequence. Tell me when. Currently, looks like the betting favorite. So the public went to the 1 here. Has won 3 of 4. Derek racing 6 on the dirt. Has pace, speed. On the race sim, this horse shows it's faster than the 5. So I would expect the horse to get the lead and ends up winning the race sim on the lead. The 2 does close, but yeah, that horse just doesn't have any inside speed, Derek, or any speed. So I to catch, I felt like on the Keeneland dirt, it can be so dangerous that the 1 would just get away, was my perspective here. So I thought it was actually a pretty good sequence. And so I was, I'd be happy to get 2 to 1, 3 to 1 on a single. So that's how I looked at this. I thought in the next leg, they're sprinting 5.5. I used a bunch, man. I mean,
oh, wow. Yeah, you did.
I didn't use the 4, I think, but I used the 2, 3, 5, 8, 10, 12. The 3 is the work Sims horse. I think the 2 has a big shot. Jack's Promise has a shot. I'm not on Caribbean Wind, but I'm using just because, I think if the 1 can get 2 or 3 to 1, I think I'll get an okay price. And then I only use 3, 4, 6 in race 4. Authentic Strike and Thrilla. And then I am using the 6, Look to the Cross. Who's a big price, but the morning line really likes a 4 to 1. Comes off of turf onto dirt for Kenny McPeak, working well. So, it didn't break well last out. So, I thought could improve. The morning line thinks the same. So that was for sure. And then in the 5th race, man, so I looked at this race, Derek, and I'm like, okay, do I like the 9? Okay, I like the 9. Do I like the 10? Okay, I'm not sure I like the 10. And then I'm like, well, I actually like the 5. And then I'm like, well, I like the 3. And then I said, okay, I'm going to have to use a bunch. And so I knew where my single was. So, but $63, I think if we can get the 1 home here, it should pay fairly good.
So, yeah, so I used the 1. I like the 2 better. I think the 5 is going to push the 1. And so I do like the 2 in this leg. I was 1, 2, 9, which is the 3 main choices. But my single is in leg 4. And I do like your 6, but I didn't go with them. I actually went with the 4 at 8-1 as my single. It's a square pace. I think that horse is a good price. I'll probably play, like, just to back it up, probably play a 3-6, like with the 4 exacta in case the 4 comes in second. So you got the silver badge. I think this is a good horse. You're getting the GSR kick up. So to me, everything's pointing in the favor for this 4. So I really do like it. Yeah, you can see what's that, like a 10-point GSR bump. And it only lost by a length last time. So that was my single. I was trying to, I didn't want to single the favorite, but so I was trying to come up with something. But I mean, I could see the 5 winning this race, but the 4 and the 6 are to me the prices in this leg.
Derek, I know you're a big fan of the squares.
I am,
especially on the pace.
Yes.
Yeah, I like the exacta in that race, even Derek, with and then even trifecta. I think the 3 were on a good race, but the 4 and 6 are going to be amazing prices, both of them. So.
Yeah, and so Chris, I like the squares, especially square pace when you're getting that GSR bump, because then you're like, oh, this is really where the horse wants to be. So those combinations are usually what I look for.
And those have been good angles for you in the past. I know for sure. You've got the arrow up there on the 4. You've got the 80 pace square. You've got a badge. There's a lot of things going for it. So Thrilla will. Let's get over to Keeneland as horses are on the track, and they are going to be getting into the gate here. And then after this one, guys, we are back to Aqueduct.
Yeah, I think that's the turf race. I can't remember. We'll get there in a minute. There was a few tough races today, Derek. I thought
horses have reached the starting gate
on
for Keeneland's second race start of the
really good turf racing.
Yeah, a bunch of good cards all around the country today. So it's going to be a good day.
The next leg at Keeneland starts the turf pick 3. I will have a pyramid for everybody that I will show when we get there. And yes, we are on the turf next at Aqueduct. Pick 4 pool 134,000 and climbing. I would expect that to exceed probably 250 when it's all said and done. Lots of complaints this week at Keeneland. You had the jockey mishap, some odds drop. I talked about that last night in the coaching class on that one in the last race yesterday.
Moving up the line, race 2.
What I saw, I don't think it's is as bad as people are making it out to be. And we live in a world where that happens all the time. Clearly, those people
into the line here is Stand By You coming forward. Little Miss Camille takes her spot in the gate.
Kurt Becker, you were up for a race last week with Kurt, right, Justin?
Yeah, I'll let him call this, but I was in the booth. It was amazing. He does a great job.
Always smiling.
How many track announcers has Keeneland had?
I don't know.
1.
Awesome Anne Marie, the last one.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
For a long time, they didn't have a race caller.
Coming forward.
They just launch them and go.
They're at the post. And they're off. There goes
There we
Tell
go.
Me
That's
When.
what we want to
Tell Me
see.
When out running for the lead. Awesome. Anne-Marie has speed up toward the far outside. Little Miss Camille away third. Always Smiling comes away running in the fourth position. Stand By You is fifth down toward the inside. Ruby's In Time is in the sixth spot, and Posh Play Day is last of the seven as they work their way off the end of the backstretch. Tell Me When, the leader by 2 lengths. Awesome Anne-Marie goes second by 3/4 of a length. Little Miss Camille is racing along in third. 22.28 seconds the time for the opening quarter. Always Smiling is in fourth, but running 5 lengths off the lead. And here's Awesome Anne-Marie now to draw alongside of Tell Me When. Awesome Anne-Marie from the outside puts ahead in front as they turn for home. Tell Me When is still there, though, and fights onto the inside. 5 more lengths. Lil Miss Camille is third. Always Smiling is a wide fourth. Off the turn. Awesome Anne-Marie has the lead. Tell Me When is second. A length and a half separate the top 2 now. Stand By You goes to third. Switches off the rail. Furlong to go, and is still 5 lengths from the front. And Awesome Anne-Marie has this one wrapped up. Awesome Anne-Marie. Irad Ortiz Jr. aboard for the win. Stand By You will be second. Tell Me When third, and Lil Miss Camille across the line in fourth.
Oof. Yeah, that one was pretty good there for sure.
What was it? 9-9-2 or 9-1?
I didn't see it.
2. Okay, Justin, let me get you back up here. And as I check Aqueduct, I think we've got a few minutes.
Yeah, great race on the turf. You have an 0 for 11 horse. So that I thought maybe has a shot. I think probably does. This is a fairly wide open, I would say, on the turf. You have a lot of lightly raced horses. I thought that the 3 horse had a big shot. It's taking money, Derek. It's Chad Brown. It's Flavian Pratt. Did run last out in a 42. So Chad already dropped into claiming company. I think it's where the horse probably fits. And I think that, Chris, you mentioned they are on the other turf course, it looks like. So, but rail 18 feet here. I mean, the 4 is the long shot and has the pace square. So, I don't know, Derek, if you had any thoughts there. I said, can Park Avenue Betty actually wire? I kind of said probably not. On the race sim, the horse has just a massive advantage, right?
Yeah.
And I cut some of the others, but go ahead.
So I mean, I really liked the 3 here. You're getting a bump in the GSR by you're getting the he dropped him last time. So in the last race he had a little trouble. He had a little bump at the break. I put the 3 on top, and then I used 1, 4, 12. I like the 4. I like the speed, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure the 4 is going to hold to win, but I could see coming in second or third. And I think the 12 is a horse also that it has a good E or morning line versus E morning line. So 8-1 versus 5-1, and now it's at 10-1 the horse. So E morning line is 5-1, and you're getting 10-1. So I have that horse in there too. So I just did a 3 on top of 1, 4, 12 trifecta.
Justin, can you flip over to the EE Aqueduct screen?
Oh yeah, you should have. Yeah. There
we go. There you go, Kevin. We got it up there for you.
Yeah, Kevin, thanks. That's my fault. I thought I was sharing that. I closed the other screen. Sorry, y'all. There we go. You're playing the trifecta, Derek, you said? You say that?
Yeah, I'm doing the 3 on top of 1, 4, 12.
Gotcha. Cool. Okay.
And I did just hear from David Harrison. He will be here in probably about 5 minutes.
Nice. Always good to have David on.
Yes. Okay, Belmont race 4. We got 7 minutes to that. If you want to cover this one a little more, or I do believe we've got Gulfstream about 6 minutes after this one. They've got $100,000 3-year-olds and up handicap coming up.
Yeah, Derek, I know that I did look at the Woodbine race. Let me see if I had an opinion here.
Yeah, there's a pace square in that Woodbine that's almost, it's like 25 higher than every other horse. The 4, I like that horse.
Oh, yeah, I thought the pace would stop, but I don't remember about the 3. But yeah, so you have an angle there. I think I was on the 5 when I looked in this. Yeah. I was on the 5 there. I didn't have a big opinion. Derek, why don't Chris talked about this the Gil Campbell Memorial Handicap. So you thought Octane was a single, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, on the race sim, right? I thought the 1 had some interest, but then scratched. But it's the pace, it's the top pick, it's Zayas Delgado. Likely get the lead on the dirt here. I mean, Octane just kind of goes gate to wire on the race sim. Derek, is taking a big drop, right? Coming out of much, much tougher stakes races, it looks like.
Yes, definitely. So the only horse I kind of liked outside of that, and I can't believe the number is 7-1, is I think this 2 is, to me, the next horse behind it. And you're getting 7-1 on that when you're getting the morning lines 5-2. So I'll probably play a 4-2 straight exacta, and then I'll play a little on the box.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. I think I was 4-2 and then 6 maybe. I was actually 4-1-2. I was not a fan of Big Martini really. So I would agree with you. Big Martini has burned quite a bit of money in the past. I mean, but Armio does ride. I mean, great jock. Where he rides is definitely pay attention. They won 2 back. So definitely. But to your point, Loco Barrio, Derek, I mean, 5-2 on the EquinEdge morning line on a probable. So what are we getting? So 4-2, you're getting 5-1 versus about half that on the 6. So you're getting twice as much for the 4-2 exacta versus the 4-6.
Yep. All right, we got about 4 minutes to Aqueduct. I've got the audio queued up for you guys. I am going to be right back.
Derek, did you see the new, as we wait for this Aqueduct race, did you see the new in progress bar up top?
I love it. And the times are like now more, fairly accurate now compared to like sometimes it was the times were off.
So they really, for everybody watching, and thanks for being here, hit the like button. We have Aqueduct race number 4 coming up here shortly. We will listen in, but Derek, it was so huge when I saw that because they fixed the connection with the tote, right? And so it says the actual times coming up, and then it gets them out of the way once they go, which I think is awesome. And then you can actually still click to the race. You can still click to the race here if you wanted to get to it, but I do like it. I mean, it's amazing. I thought it was a great improvement.
I agree, and I mean the EE team they're always trying to improve it, so that you're getting new improvements all the time. So it is definitely helpful.
Yeah. Are you playing Keeneland or anywhere else? Any horizontal bets later?
Yeah, I'll have a Keeneland late pick 5 that I'm going to do. I didn't really go any of the others. I was thinking about getting in the tournament for Keeneland, but I decided not to enter because I didn't really love that many things at Keeneland where I'm like they like to press my opinion in like one of the first 5 races and then go from there if I'm going to do it. So that seems to work pretty well. Let's see what the updated odds are. So it looks like the 1's now the favorite. It took favoritism over the 3 back. They're still.
You're talking about at
Belmont race 4.
Yeah, they keep kind of dueling for favorites here in race 4 at Belmont at the Big A. I don't know. That's kind of where I landed, Derek. I didn't.
Yeah.
That's why I was trying to see if I had really an opinion here to play a pick 4. I do like the 6 and 7 in race 6.
Yeah.
Nice starter allowance. So I was like, well, but I didn't have a really. I always like to predominantly single.
That's what I do. I look for my single first, and then I go from there.
Yeah, no, for sure. 1, 4, 5, 8 there made sense. I
But $48 pick 4 is not bad. That's not a bad price. So you could definitely play that.
Mike Saletta in the chat. He will be going for a Breeders' Cup betting challenge sheet on Thursday. Him and Nate. Also our friend Matt Miller. Horse Players Happy Hour final table.
I think it's live too, right? I think they're going to show it live.
Yep.
I was going to have to take a day off of work if I made the final table. So I guess it saves me a day off. That last one though, where it was top 20 into 10, that was a tough day because it was just so much chalk all day.
Mm-hmm. All right, they're circling around at Aqueduct, and once we get done with this Aqueduct race, we'll get over to Gulfstream for that $100,000 handicap for 3-year-olds and up. Then back to Keeneland, and I think we've got an inner turf race at
approach the gate for race 4.
They're loading up. And then we got the Breeders' Cup in a couple of weeks.
It's coming quick. It is coming quick, man.
Is that your favorite day? Because I think I find that to be my favorite day over the Derby or anything else. I think that's always the best.
Yes. I agree with you completely. It's the day where you don't have to do a lot of deep dives, right? We've seen these horses all year. We kind of know what they're about. We know all the names. Then you've got to figure out the Japanese. You got to figure out the Euros.
That's what I like. I like the Euro and Japanese coming over to compete. I think, especially the last couple of years, they've won when the Japanese have kind of entered the mix. It's been very interesting, and I enjoy all. I mean the UK horses have always come over, so those are fun for the turf races.
I would expect 2027 Breeders' Cup to be at Belmont.
Really?
Yeah. Well, they're going to open it up 26, right?
Yeah.
Horses are at the gate. It's post time.
I'm just worried how cold it can get.
Mile 16th inner turf.
Sure.
Runners moving in. Street view.
But I think they're going to want to show off the new place. They're going to want to put in a bid for that.
I'm for it. I'll be there.
There you go. We'll get you one of those media passes I have over there.
Nice.
Those are very convenient to have when you're at Keeneland.
Yeah.
Just walk right into the paddock and nobody bothers you.
Exotic Cat stepping forward. There's True Myth and Perfect Girl.
Anybody else enjoying the new In Progress bar that's up at the top there? I know the Brad and company worked very hard to get that all rewritten, so it seems to be pretty accurate these days.
And
very helpful.
Squeeze of the start was Ashdale, is towards the back end of the field. In between horses, Park Avenue Betty shows early speed, and Perfect Girl from the outside draw. Just behind them, their Sale Lease Back is in between horses now. Little Keen was Jenna's Mercy is back to fourth. That one's followed by Exotic Cat, who's in fifth here. Of course, here comes Our Finest Hour, wants to be closer to the action. It's going to be Park Avenue Betty. Kendrick Carmouche will take a minute of that first turn. It slows things down.
Hey, Chris, your video is really behind. Just FYI.
Rail, there was Jenna's Mercy. In between horses, there is Exotic Cat, who's now in the 2-pack.
Four-man Derek distorts my wire the field, man.
He's not going fast, which is good.
He's gone, dude. Wow.
The field is going to be True
17-1. I don't think they're going to get up, dude. Horse gone.
Avenue Betty.
Oh, here come the three.
On for strides of Sale Leaseback. Sale Leaseback. Time it up, and Sale Leaseback does just that. Sale Leaseback wins it. Park Avenue.
I'm going to lose my trifecta though, right at the wire. The 11 nipped me.
1 minute 43.
The 4, Derek, that was Kendrick Carmouche. That was close. He almost wired the field there.
That's all right. I had the exacta, and I almost had to try.
Well, that exacta should be fairly good. Looks like David's coming in here in a minute. We'll get him up. In the meantime, we will go over. We got about a minute to go here, guys, at Gulfstream. Let me get David added in.
Hello, gentlemen.
What's up, champ? How you doing?
All right. What's going on?
Well, we just almost watched Kendrick wire the field there at Gulfstream.
Yeah, and I think when I saw that horse on the lead, I'm like, I think Justin liked that horse, if I can recall, and I like the 11, and of course the 3 was the other horse I was using. And did I hit the triple? No, but I picked the 3 horses. I didn't think about playing a triple. So that shows you in this game, you've got to keep sharp here. You know.
No,
22-1 exacta for Derek.
I'll take it. That's
nice. Good job, Derek. Good call.
I was hoping the 12 stayed up, but your 11 came right at the end.
Yeah.
I wish I knew you liked the 11. I probably would have hit to try then.
Oh, well.
Next
we'll
time.
Try to get it back.
There we go.
Hey, Mike. How's it going, buddy?
Right. I'll get to that in a minute, David, but be like Jay and hit the like button, folks. So, David, Derek unfortunately didn't make it, but Mike and our other buddy Nate are both in the Horse Player Happy Hour final table with a BCBC seat on the line this coming Thursday.
Fantastic.
Also, our friend Matt Miller is also in the mix there as well. So it should be a good afternoon on Thursday. One of the 10 of the people that are in that final table are going to get a $10,000 BCBC buy-in for free.
Nice. I will definitely put that on my calendar and be watching, and probably be entered in something that day to try to win a BCBCC. So thanks for the heads up there, Chris. Always, it's one thing I always enjoy too, watching these guys compete. If I'm not competing, it intrigues me just seeing, familiar names and friends, and it's something like watching a poker, table on poker tournament on ESPN, which I don't personally get, but I'd rather watch a horse racing final table in an hour on ESPN every night of the week. But that's just me. So thanks, Chris. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it should be a good afternoon. Rooting for one of those three for sure. So as we circle around here at Gulfstream, 3 to 5 now on Octane.
But Chris,
no,
Chris, I think we need David's opinion on this race.
Well, this race to me, Justin, lost a little bit of its luster when my top pick got scratched.
The one.
I really did like. I think there's enough space up front here that would have set it up for the one classic car wash, second off a layoff. But yeah, so I went back to. I still think there's enough pace in here where this 4 to me is very vulnerable at 3 to 5. I mean, obviously you got to use. It's to me this race is the big 3: the 4, the 6, and the 2. It looks like a 3-horse race on paper, but if I'm playing horizontals, I'm not going to go with the crowd and use all 3. I'd probably just use 1 or 2. I'm going to put the 2 as my top pick, Loco Barrio. I think this horse can rate a little bit. I'm a little concerned about the distance. This horse has only tried the distance once and did have a second. So I'm hoping that Gonzalez can rate this horse a bit off the pace and make a run. So we'll see. But the 2 would be a solid pick for me here.
Yeah, I think Derek liked the 4, but we talked about the 2 was actually the other player in my mind, Derek. And I was with you on the 1. But yeah, I think we all kind of see this race the same. I think we'll see what happens here, Chris. But you might get a good price on the 2. You know, currently 7-2. Definitely, in my opinion, great value. 28% to win on the other side. I mean, we'll see here in a minute, though.
Yep.
Are at the gate. It's Alpost.
Good luck, everybody.
Big favorite here is Octane. Midgard Zayas riding for Arundel Farm. Big Martini and Loco Abario will be the chief challengers according to the wagering fans. They're in the gate. They're off in the Gil Campbell Memorial. In the middle, it's the favorite Octane who broke the line well on his outside. Big Martini as Zayas is guiding this favorite Octane way out to the center as Rookie is the gray driving toward the inside. At the rail, it's Loco Abario. Big Martini comes away in a chilly spot.
The 3's adding to the pace, which I thought would happen.
For the Sano duo of Awesome Train and
the 2 is going to end up getting the lead.
2 wants the lead here.
Yeah.
That works. They don't look like they're going that fast.
No, it's just 24-3. The 6 also jetted up there.
He's packing out Octane, but Octane
no, he wanted that 4 out in the middle of the track, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, now he's getting hung wide, though. I mean,
to go to the half-mile grounds. The leader is still Loco Abario, but Big Martini is right alongside. These 2 passed the half-mile pole as 1, and the opening half was 47-2. Out in a 3-wide position is Octane. He's been allowed to relax out there, and here he comes with a 3-wide bid. A gap of 3 more to Rookie. Then
get the 6 out of there, Derek. This will be perfect.
I know, that's what I'm hoping.
The 6 scrubbing, man. This is 2 or 4. The 2 looks so good.
Yeah. 6 might beat the 4 though. Go 2.
Dude, David, this 2 look good.
Yeah. Running a good race today.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, Edwin.
Second is Big Martini, who tried
Hold it, 2. Hold it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
He's all over the place.
That's not good. That's not good.
He's coming down.
That's not good
Well,
at all.
Before we make a rash decision, let's watch the head-on. But Derek, the first thing I would agree with you.
I hope not, but
it was alarming. Not even concerning. I would say originally it was concerning. That was alarming.
But you said it like the 2 didn't want the distance. It was kind of getting tired.
He was struggling that last 16th of a mile, but when the 4 got put away, so and the race didn't develop like I anticipated. I thought the 3 and the 4 would be out to a lead with the 6 stalking the 2 and 4. But hey, good. They didn't go overly fast. So the 2 Gonzalez made a good decision here going for the lead. I guess they figured the rail post, that was his best opportunity.
Well, percent better. Who did you have? The 2? or the 6. Yeah. We'll see. The only thing I would say, David and Derek, I mean, the 2 is definitely shortening stride, but ended up still winning. And I don't know, I mean, maybe the 6 gets up. The 2 was clear, but the problem is the 6 jockey right pulls up, and
Yeah,
you know, I don't know.
Still no.
Right.
Well,
But
I mean, yeah. Go ahead.
I found that Gulfstream, sometimes they don't even look at some of these things. And they don't take things down as
Well,
much
there
as
it
New
is.
York
There
does.
it is.
There it is. I kind of figured, right? That was wishful thinking on my part, but they look at it this way. I picked a horse that either finished first or second. So what do I, don't have a big investment here, so I'm not sweating it out.
All right. While they cover that inquiry, Justin, let's get over to Keeneland. We got 5 minutes to go here. I'm going to share my screen and show you what I've got here for the Turf Pick 3. So let's get it up here. Is that you or me?
No, that's yours.
That is me. So let me get over to Keeneland. All right. So I talk about this a lot in the coaching class. We do this as a small group of folks here. This is the Pyramid Turf Pick 3. So thick on the bottom at a $3 base, 2, 5, 8, 10, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 8. And then at a $30 base, we're going 5, 10. And singling the 3 with the 2 and the 8, and the $100 base is 5, 3, 10. So we'll split that up between 3, 4, 5 of us, and that's kind of how we attack these Turf Pick 3 races. But you've got a dash here, David, at 5.5 furlongs on the good turf, and the ones we're using are the 2, 5, 8, and 10.
2, 5, 8, and 10. I think you probably have the winner out of that sequence, but the only horse that I would consider here, and I would have thrown in, first of all, I think the 5 is a solid play for me, but 6 to 5 is not getting you anything here. So I match it up with probably the 8 or the 10 in the second spot. But I think the 12's got an outside shot here, first time out for Joe Sharp. Practical Jokes. These Practical Jokes have been running pretty well sprinting on the turf. Probably needs a race, but it's a horse that wouldn't surprise me to run well second or third. And it's not out of the realm of a possibility that this horse actually is good enough first time out to win. But I prefer it in the other spots. So I would think I'm not really keen on the 2 per se. Because the day that horse ran and took the lead, that was a speed favoring course, in my opinion, at Kentucky Downs. So we'll see how that 2 runs. But yeah, I think you're basically on board with most of the horses in this race.
Yeah, obviously prefer the 5 or the 10 here to move on in both in all three parts of the pyramid. So. Let me take a quick look back here at Gulfstream. They're still looking at this. I don't know if you guys have watched it on your own here yet, but
no, I didn't see the head on.
Oh yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, so it's most likely coming down.
In California, this would be an easy takedown. In New York or Florida, these could be coin flips. But I think the guy on the 6 did a good enough acting job and then kept the horse close enough at the front there to where they could take some action here. But you don't see this a whole lot with them taking it down. All right, let me take a quick look at where we're here at with Keeneland. 2 minutes to go. I see the EquinEdge screen has got this all the same thing that my ADW is showing me as well. Any thoughts here, final thoughts here, Derek or Justin?
I mean, I was 5'10", which isn't really that exciting. If I was going to take a long shot, I actually would look at the 11, which is a first timer. but that's if I would strictly be doing that because of the morning line versus the morning line. So I like the 5, but kind of like David, I don't like 6-5. So in my pick 5, I'm 5-10. So I'll root for one of those.
Okie doke. We'll get
the only thing I wanted to add, I'm just watching for the 3rd time the head-on over at Gulfstream. I'm not sure that this 2 wasn't clear.
He was.
No,
I think.
that's what I said,
And-
David.
Yeah. Although he did take the path away, but was it a length behind where
Moving it to line, 3rd race.
definitely altered the path of that horse, but
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
it's not as-
that's what I had seen when we were watching it. But the jockey on the 6 definitely did a great job of pulling up, and then so
good
I
acting
think
job.
that's why it makes it really hard.
I don't think he was clear by a length, David. I think he was clear by enough. But if you let them do that all the time, eventually
Unlock
somebody's
your
going to
heart goes into the gate.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think it should come down. If I was an impartial observer, but since I'm not, I'm going to hope it doesn't come down. So, because I'm not impartial at this point, but I can see it. I can see both. But I think I'm always on the side of safety. So I agree with you. These should always come down.
Hit that review, moves into
at least a friendly reminder. I know now in the tournaments they had, especially the one last week at Keeneland, that they have software now where they can check everybody live on when wagers are being made and know where people sit at the same table. And every once in a while, somebody gets a shoulder tap to say, hey, you guys need to watch it because we see what you're doing. And I think that's great on the tournament side.
Oh, really?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why there have been some people that have been
They
banned
left
for a number of years.
Did they leave? They left the 2 up. They left the 2 up.
Yep.
Feeling ready.
Wow.
Now moves into line.
Yep. 2 is staying up.
Forward.
Like
Well,
I
I'll
said,
take that because I put a win, David. I put a win, and I think I played the pick 3.
all right, out to Keeneland here. Let's see what we can get here.
Last one goes in.
Right, like a Keeneland.
And they're
the
off.
5 to get off to a
Caribbean
little bit of
Wind
start
alertly
race.
hit that review. Those 2 come forward in the opening strides. Ornado is away running 3rd. Here's Restore. Kicks in 4th. Fling Ready. A lane off the rail is 5th. Zune Raider is 6th down toward the inside as they head for the far turn. Here's Unlock Your Heart, moving up 1 spot from between horses into 7th. Caribbean Wind broke well, but now is 8th toward the outside. El Oso is in 9th.
One does not want to be on the rail.
Swing are going to be wide near the back of the pack. One Improbable is now back in that 9th position, trying to
rail
walk in
is
between
tough
horses
on
as Zoom Raider loses ground, drops out to the back with Invisible, and Jack's Promise is last. Off the far turn, it's Restore to the inside, and here's Ornado on the outside, and Hit That Review, who's 3rd and has to swing to the far outside for the drive. Caribbean Wind 6 lengths off the lead in 4th. Restore Ornado, Hit That Review is hitting another gear to the far outside. Here comes Hit That Review with clear sailing down the center of the course. Hit That Review, Tyler Gaffalione to win it. It will be Restore in 2nd, followed by Ornado, and then
That's a good start.
Logical favorite. Had a good trip.
Yep. And if we just flip back to that wager here real quick, as soon as my screen updates, I'm using the old computer today. Sometimes it's a little slow. Justin, can you flip my screen up?
Yeah, and I'll be right back. Yep. It's up, though, Chris. I just put it up.
Thanks. All right, so I'm getting weight. Let me know when it's up. Can you see it, Derek?
Yes, we can.
All right. So, turf pick 3, we're moving on at all 3 legs. That's all that really matters. when you get to these $3 base turf pick threes, David, even using short prices, they still tend to pay very well, and especially if you can get them, multiple times, right? Right now, we're looking at 133 times. Well, not 133 times, but $100 base, a $30 base, and a $3 base. So those are all good things as far as I am concerned. Did my screen come back? It sure did. Okay. So let me flip over here. Keeneland just went off. We've got Woodbine, race 3, inner turf. Let me flip over there and talk to the resident Woodbine guys, which would be Derek and David.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have much here at Woodbine. I guess I like the favorite. I wouldn't bet the favorite, and I think the 2 is the logical second choice to me.
Okay. So
yeah, I didn't. Yep, I probably also, in this case, Chris, I probably defer to Derek. Let me just take how many minutes do we have to post? I took a quick look, but let me just see if I had any other opinion here. I had made some notes on the race, but it's not a race that really got me going much.
Yeah, it's on that green stuff.
Oh, there you go. Yep. With the scratch of the 5, who was a big contender, the 4 looks like a logical player here. The only thing that I say here that I would offer is I don't love the 2. I think the 2's probably third race off a layoff. The 2 will have the lead, right? And with that pace advantage, I mean, the 7 will be pressing. And I think the only way you beat the 4, the 4 seems to have a class edge, in my opinion, here with the drop down. But I think the only way you beat the 4 here is with a wire job. So I would say if I was going to play the race, and again, it's not giving you anything because the 2 is the second choice. So I probably prefer the 2 over the 4. But those are the 3. Again, it looks like 3 logical horses here, in my opinion. But I didn't have a solid opinion on the race.
5-1 for Hank Ollie.
Yeah, I mean, I just think I think
first along will be
6
Titan down
has
the inside
some
gate.
sort of look at it, especially at 6-1 with Camara on, but it is dropping a little bit. So
arriving with Pejadu, they'll go with Pejadu ahead of Toronto Titan. So Lion Kingdom will follow.
That's not a great one.
Although the longest
board, like 6. Off the drop, the 6 could run a better race. See, the last time this horse dropped into a 15 claimer, won.
Comes up.
But this horse is absolutely no speed. It doesn't look like a ton of pace up front. So
yes,
the outside will be Hank Ollie. Fraser ably brings this.
All right, David, we'll get into your wheelhouse with 9 furlongs
as the rail is the last to come up.
Belmont.
All right, now we're talking. Now we're talking, my friend.
Has gone in. Toronto Titan now joins. Field is set to run. They're locked up. On their way, and they pinged as 1, and Hank Ollie from the outside, and Pejadu go out in front. And Pejadu, the leader, on the outside, Hank Ollie. There's not a lot of pace at all, and this will suit Pejadu. A length to Hank Ollie, a length and a half, in fact. A length to Toronto Titan as they pick up the tempo now. 3 away, Elusive Knight. And next to last is Melik, and about 3.5 to Lion Kingdom last. Cruise control early for Pejadu as they turn out the stretch by 2 lengths to Hank Ollie and a length and a half to Toronto Titan. A similar margin, Elusive Knight, and back second last Melik, and about 2 lengths away last Lion Kingdom. Under restraint, Pejadu for Jeffrey Alderson into the back stretch, leads by 4 lengths. Hank Ollie second, a length and a half to Toronto Titan third, a break of 2.5, Elusive Knight, Melik, and 3.5 to Lion Kingdom is last. Pejadu as they race along towards the 4.5 shows the way by 4.5. In second is Hank Ollie up the inside, Toronto Titan as they try to make ground on Pejadu. A break of 4 lengths, Elusive Knight, Melik second last, Lion Kingdom is the trailer. as they run inside the 3.5. And Pejadu is leading by 2.5. Hank Ollie second. Taranto tight on the inside. 4 lengths away, Elusive Night, Melik, and Lion Kingdom is 4 lengths away last. Pejadu by 1.5 lengths. Hank Ollie continues to mix the tempo up this leader. Hank Ollie in range. They're 3 in front, or 3 lengths away from the leader. Taranto tight and Elusive Night and Melik next, and Lion Kingdom along last. Turning, and it's Pejadu only a half. Hank Ollie breathing down his neck. And Taranto tight, and now Elusive Night, and down the outside Melik. They're all making a slingshot run. Pejadu scrambles along in front, but they're coming. Taranto Titan on the outside is the danger. Pejadu holding at the moment. Taranto Titan is lunging. Pejadu narrowly ahead to Taranto Titan.
Wire job.
3 away, Hank.
Just like you said, David.
Yeah, that was the way you're going to beat the 4, but I don't think you needed the wire job. The 4 didn't really fire, right? So
yeah.
The 2 got bet down pretty good at the end, too.
Yeah, took a ton of money. All right,
Justin. You want to take them through the next at Aqueduct?
All right, man. Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
No worries. I got you up on the screen.
Dude. Yeah. No. Yeah. All right, Mr. Harrison. I looked at this race. Said I have a big morning line angle on my shady lady. Camera on the rail, has speed, big GSR from EquinEdge. But curious, and then we have the 8, the second Scotty pick, but curious where you went.
Yeah, originally I loved the 1, but then I started taking a look at it. It's a little more competitive than I thought. Now you got speed from the rail going 2 turns at Aqueduct. Now, that's usually king. I do have a concern, even though this horse is bred up the yin-yang for the distance, curling. But if you look at every race, this horse, when it loses, she happens to lose ground in the late stages of almost every race. So that concerns me. And the day that this horse ran at Saratoga and won, it was DQ'd for coming over. So this horse's tongue was hanging out, in my opinion. I was on this horse, and this was a bad takedown for me, to be honest with you. At 8-1, I thought this horse was a total overlay last race. So I do have my concerns, but I think the experience going 1 1/8 at that distance, the same thing. It's 2 turns. That's like Saratoga was. So I'm going to lean towards the 1. Then Pletcher's got another horse in the race, which leads me to believe that the 5 Fade to Gray, who wired a field at 1 1/8 at Saratoga in a very weak maiden race, only a 4-horse field. So I'm really not going to put too much emphasis on that race. But this horse is lightly raced, 3-year-old filly, has every right to move forward here. I would anticipate they're going to rate this horse, even though Kendrick, he's not going to get into a speed duel with Zentry Mate. So this is the horse that looks like a little slower than the 1, but there's other speed. So that does concern me with the 1, but I'm going to stick with the 1 on top. I think the 5's definitely a board hitter. The horse I'm trying to get into the exacta or the triple is the 9 Just Music, I guess. This horse has had 6 second-place finishes in his lifetime over this track, 7 in its career, and has 3 1/8 seconds either at Saratoga or Aqueduct, and has 1 at 1 1/4. 1 1/8 can be a tricky distance, so a lot of these horses don't really want to go that far. So I think the 9's live here, so I'm going to use a 1 over the 5-9 as my key place here. I'm not sure the 4's and 1 1/8 horse. The only time this horse tried a 1 1/8 was an even 3rd in a stakes, New York State stake bred race, and now it stays into an optional. Now it's in an optional claimer open company. So yeah, I'd probably pass on the 4 here, but wouldn't surprise me if the horse ran okay. But to me, it's 1 over the 5-9.
Justin, I've got the audio synced up live, so it'll be better than the last one.
Oh, cool. Sweet. Derek, I think you had some interest in the 4, if I remember correct.
I do. Yeah. No, I mean, I like the 4. It's dropping. It's definitely taking a drop. I get it was state bred, but it was a stakes race versus the open optional claimers. This, E has this race as a 62. The last 62 race it won. Last time out it was in a 72, came in third. I don't think GSR wise, I think it's saying it wants to go a mile and 8. So it'll be interesting to see. And I mean, you're getting a decent price. I was hoping to get a little bit better than 3-1. But yeah, no, I like the 4. And I'll probably do the 4 on top of the 1 and then do a 1-4 exact the box also.
Yeah, the 4-7-2 might float up, Derek. Big morning line angle from EquinEdge on My Shea Lady. It has the top SOR I guess doesn't. The 6 has the top SOR at the distance. I do think, David, you mentioned Fade to Gray. I do think she has a shot. I am with you. Carmouche rides for Fletcher. Probably not going to duel, right? But I thought it was definitely a good allowance race. I played that pick 4. I used 1-4-5-8. So we'll see if
5-8. Okay. 1-4-5-8. Let me just see here. Okay. Are they loading? No, they're not loading in the gate yet. They're circling around.
No, that's a good call, David, too, on the 9 for maybe underneath, right? You're getting a really good price, even with the morning line of, EquinEdge has a 9-1. You're getting 15-1 currently. So nobody really putting any money on the 9.
Yeah, I think the key is this horse has had 14 starts, and she's only 2 for 14. But if you look at the distance races, this horse has had a lot of experience with distance races and doesn't embarrass herself. Again, sometimes these horses are late developers, and she's still only a 3-year-old filly, but had 14 starts. So she maybe off the last win, maybe she's gaining a little confidence here. We'll see. Again, I don't think I'm not crazy about her win possibility, but I think she'll run okay.
She's owned by Linda Rice, so it looks like Rice claimed this horse about a year ago, and must have bought for herself.
Yeah, it's a good house horse for the winter, right? That horse will remain in. Yeah, and I'm sure this horse will win some races this winter, going around the 2 turns, and maybe a weaker competition. But yeah, and again, Linda Rice has got, she's armed for this upcoming winter meet, so probably a useful horse for her.
She'll have the envelopes ready when it comes time for Christmas.
Exactly. Good one.
Linda, I'm on her Twitter banned list.
Horses are at the gate at the post office.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's you're in a select group, my friend.
No, there's a lot of us that are in that group.
Oh, well, yeah, a select group of many.
Pretty soon, we're all going to be able to see those posts because Twitter's changing, or X is changing its rules.
How's that?
They are going to allow you to see those posts unless you change your account to private, which nobody is going to do.
Yeah. Okay.
Whistler's Style stepping forward. There's Toned Up.
Tony, who you like here at the Big A?
My Shade Lady.
Five and 7. All right.
That's music.
We talked about the 5.
Yep, 5's a
You got a
contender.
good shot.
What's going on, Tony?
Just music. Go again.
Okay, good luck, everybody.
All set.
After this, we're out to Parx for their stakes race.
And good speed from Bonnet Dew, right out towards the front at Camera's Heart 72. We'll put it up here as they move towards that first turn. My Shady Lady is going to settle off the pace duel now as a comfortable third. Fade Gray moves up alongside, is taken 4th. And behind them comes Cinderella's Cause, who's in the 5th position. At the rail there in the red cap is Toned Up. Tend to travel right there with, again, the trailer, Whistler Style. We're starting to slow things down now, and there's Camera who's in front, and Camera's up by a neck.
The race sim is so accurate.
Who wants to go is a little Keen there in second, following this pace setter through
Absolutely.
quarter mile. My Shady Ladies had the journey so far for John Velasquez down at the inside, saves every inch of ground so far, and Fade to Gray is up alongside once again in fourth. They are 2.5, now 3 lengths in front of Toned Up, who's in that lineup with, outside of them, Cinderella's Cause. Splitting rivals Just Music and still the trailer. Whistler Style, 49.59, but a half-mile time, and they're chasing Camera. Camera's got the lead. It's still right there is Bonadou, stalking the pace setter the entire journey, and Fade to Gray is called upon for the effort. My Shady Lady has just dropped right out of it. Is back to fourth. It's been passed by rivals.
The 6 horse here is looking mighty dangerous.
Gets back. It's Toned Up with Whistler Style still the trailer. 113.40 for 3/4 of a mile, and the battle continues up front. Camera is trying to dispatch of a very stubborn Bonadou, and Bonadou is up on the outside. Camera's got more to the inside, hugs the rail and kicks.
Go with 6.
Fade to Gray is trying to cut into that margin.
I think the 6 looks like it's going to win the race.
Now put it over.
Yeah.
Camera's
Look at
going
this.
to have to dig deep towards the inside this final.
Camera came back the last time.
Pull
Not coming back today.
In front
Boom.
Bonadou inside the final.
Hit the 9 per second.
A 2. Ruben Silvera out of number. Bonadou wins it. Camera.
Wow.
Fade to Gray. Finish fourth.
Had a big GSR increase on the move back to dirt off turf. Had 1 3 in a row. I mean, was 9%. So you get a massive price. Wow. Well,
yeah. And the interesting thing is, it didn't look like, based on the races I saw earlier, that this was a speed favoring track. But I mean, you had a really almost a 2-speed number around the track, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't think the 6, the 5 did rate and kind of didn't have anything. But the 2-speed number around and the longer shot prevailed. Wow.
All right. As they say, on to Parx.
This I think it's their 1 stakes race today, guys. So we talked about this race a little bit, David, on the EquinEdge preview show on Thursday. Chris and I did, but the win percents have this race kind of fairly wide open. I thought, the 6 horse is the top win, top pick, but not taking much money. Celestial Moon, the current favorite. Concealed Carry, Derek, has a pace square. So,
yep.
David, any, what were your thoughts here in the MP Bellezzi Appreciation Mile Stakes?
Yeah. It's an interesting deal here at Slater Races here at Parx. This national, the Thoroughbred Club or something, and Dr. J is an owner of one of the teams. National Thoroughbred League going on today. I still don't get the premise, and I didn't read all the rules, but hey, maybe it's a gimmicky thing that maybe get a bunch of people to the track today. Hey, it's just worth it to go meet Dr. J. So yeah. As a matter of fact, I thought this was really wide open. I think the 6 Adaro is probably the most likely winner. I think this, again, it is wide open though. I do think the 9 riding with Biden is going to have a bounce back race. This horse doesn't want to go 1.5 miles, if you notice, against Next. And Magic Michael's the other horse. So I would think that I'd be using the 6, 7, 9 in some combination here.
Derek, what were your thoughts on Concealed Carry with the pace square?
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably I'm not playing the horse to win. I just think looking at the past performance of the 1, it doesn't. Yeah, it has speed, but it seems to kind of fall apart. So I'm gonna go. I like the 6. I mean, you're getting morning line at 3-2, and it's 9-2 horse right now. So I would go with the 6 here. I didn't bet it, but that's the horse I like the most.
David, thoughts on the 6 not taking money? Is that a concern with the 3 taking all the money?
Yeah, I'm not really that concerned with it. I mean, this horse has won 5 races over the racetrack. It is the high weight at 126, but he has a weight allowance on that 3 horse. I'm not. Yeah, the 3 comes off a win at Delaware Park, and it's an impressive race. But I mean, it was a 6 horse field, and I prefer somebody who's got success over the track. I mean, Magic Michael's 10 for 15 at Parx. I mean, at 5-1, just that alone. But this is a wide open race. I could see almost anybody winning here. But I still think at the price, riding with Biden, cutting back to a mile, is going to be closing here. And I like the outside post at Parx. Yeah, maybe can turn the tables a bit on Magic Michael. I think the 9's going to run okay here. So I'd be looking to get the 9 into somewhere at that price at 16-1.
And that 9 is it's a Parx horse. I feel like I always see that horse at Parx.
Yeah, 13 for 20 in the money at Parx. Now the horse, granted, 6-year-old horse now, off the layoff, seems to have lost a step or two. And if that's the case, I mean, this horse may have seen his better days, but I think this might be a decent fit for it. I'm not sure it can win, but I think at the price can hit the board. So if you like anybody else, I don't leave, in my opinion, I wouldn't leave riding with Biden out of the exotics.
You're getting 17-1 and percent better. It looked like it was Sylvester Gonzalez on the 7. He was asking who the jockey was on the 7, David. Magic Michael. 12%.
Gonzalez, yes. Gonzalez is on.
I mean, looks like Ness never really uses him. And then Ness has the 3, David, which Sanchez rides off the claim, right? But Chris, when we talked about this, it looked fairly open. You're getting a great price on Adero at 3-1. We'll see what happens with the late money. But
yeah, Justin, you were 3-6 here. I was 7-9.
Yeah. I did re-handicap this. I probably would flip my picks. I probably would go 6-3, Chris.
Okay, fair enough.
And I'd be in some combination 6-7-9, 6-9-7, 7-6-9, something like that.
As soon as Park goes to they go to the track, horses on the track, I'll flip over there. Tony is playing a try here for $1.30. There's his play.
All right, Tony, good luck.
You got another percent better here, going exact to key box. King to 6 over the 3, 7, and 9. Good luck. Horses on the track. We'll get out to Parx here, and once we get done with Pennsylvania, we'll head down to Kentucky for Keeneland's 4th race. Allowance optional claimer, $100,000 purse. That's what cracks me up sometimes with one of these stakes races that are 75 grand and whatnot. Those are like claiming races in Kentucky. Crazy.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Moving our way through the card here. After Keeneland, Woodbine, Aqueduct, Gulfstream, and then back to Keeneland here in about the next 30 minutes. As we march towards the Breeders' Cup, one more kind of dead weekend, so to speak. Once the prep races are over, horse racing kind of goes into hibernation mode in terms of people waiting for all of the action the first week of November. You guys got any thoughts? The Breeders' Cup typically has always been the first week of November, whether that's 10/31, November 1st, whatever that is. Does it have to be that way? Could they go a week earlier?
Well, if they're going to move it to Belmont, they should probably try to go at least a week earlier. I just think it's going to be too cold early November.
Yeah. The thing, Derek, with the New York area, I mean, like today, It's 80 degrees in New York City. Up here in Rochester, it's going to be in the upper 60s. Beautiful day. However, if it was Monday or Tuesday of this week, it was in the 40s and rainy and windy, off and on showers, and it was the same way 50 and 50. So it's like hit or miss, right? But the last Breeders' Cup they had at Belmont, I froze my ass off, to be honest with you, sitting in the grandstand with a constant 30-mile-an-hour wind out of the northwest blowing right into my face, into my great grandstand seat. And that was just sustained winds. And it was like 45, 50-mile-an-hour gusts. It was 43 degrees all day long.
Yep.
It was brutal. So, yeah, supposedly the new going to have limited seating and mostly indoors. So it's going to be interesting to see the new Belmont. I have my reservations about it. But yeah, I'm the type of guy who likes to sit in a grandstand, not stand a lot. That's for the young people to do. I went around a ballroom at the NHC. What's that?
Belmont
I walk
definitely
around all the
going
time.
to get.
I don't like to sit.
Belmont's definitely going to get a Breeders' Cup. They didn't spend all that money not to get one.
Absolutely, 100%. And I will most likely be there.
Now they're all in.
Yep. You'll need a beanie.
I need more than that. Parka.
True.
Often racing at the MP Belezzi Appreciation Mile.
Yeah, good luck, everybody.
Scramble. Everyone wants to say early. Concealed Carry fired out of the gate quickly. Lonesome Boy up to keep him company. Adaro's going to join the mix. Riding with Biden, he's being fanned wide. All the while, Wayland Springs settles in. He's now into third, followed by Celestial Moon to his outside 10 gauge. Then back to Magic.
The one took a ton of money.
Irish Cork.
They pounded the one.
Wow. Thrown down the gauntlet early. He has a clear lead as they go through the first turn. 23-4 for the opening quarter. They begin their run down the backstretch. Concealed Carry, Lonesome Boy, the yellow blinkers. He's chasing gamely into second. Then it's Adaro, Wayland Springs. He's fourth. 10 gauges fifth. Riding with Biden to his inside, Celestial Moon. That's Magic Michael. And at the back, the gray, Irish Cork. Field pretty strung out as they head down the backstretch.
The 9 riding with Biden is not the same horse. He is done.
47-1. He is doing it with an uncontested lead. Concealed Carry trying to take the gate to wire.
Comment on a lot of that there, but I'm not going to.
Adaro. He's moving up. He's in third. He's gotten the cue and he's picking up his feet. Then it's back to Celestial Moon.
I know where you're going with that.
Some ground. Magic Michael's improving.
I think we all know where I was going with
We'll see if he can sustain it. Riding with Biden way at the back. They go through the far turn and
that's a different show, folks.
Huge race today on his outside.
Yes.
Lonesome Boy and Adaro, both of them coming up to challenge. They hit the top of the stretch and Concealed Carry digging in to the inside. Celestial Moon trying to make a race of it. It is Concealed Carry all out. Lonesome Boy chasing, running a bit erratically. Magic Michael getting in gear late. Irish Cork down the center of the track.
That's the one's going to stay.
Carry. He has the 16th left to go. Concealed Carry all out to the inside. Celestial Moon, Irish Cork, Magic Michael. Photo for the win.
The one got it.
Wow.
I think the one.
Hold on.
Yeah, the one won. I think it was 138 or 18.
The one got it. The 8. Yeah, the 8 was flying on the outside. I thought the 9 would be the one flying, but the 9 was flying in the back, stopping in the back.
Well, I like that horse a lot more at the price it was, but that's the one I went with on Thursday night with Justin, and he got it done. I mean, this 8's flying here at the end. The 6 and 7 were both there.
Hey, Chris, can we get over to Keeneland too?
Yeah.
They're about to go.
Keeneland.
This was Derek. We talked a lot about this race. Good bets on the 4 and 6 at value with the 3. So we'll see what happens here.
Global Legend going in.
Yeah, I thought the 3 was a solid play here. 30% horse.
Time will be the last.
The 4 and 6 though, David. I think good prices as well.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about DeSormo. First time.
Which one?
Starters.
Goes in first wire. Post.
The 5. I think the 6 could be live.
There goes Authentic Strike. Authentic Strike right out for the early lead. Thrilla will try to go with that one. Jack's Time is there up on the far outside as they head for the first turn. Authentic Strike quickly gets over next to the rail to save the ground around the turn with the lead by 1 length. Thrilla goes second up on the outside, just off the leader's flank now. Then a gap of 2 lengths back to Jack's Time. A lane off the rail, moving up third as they move off the first turn. Global Legend back toward the inside in fourth. Then a gap of 4 more lengths back to Righteous Star. Robert's Moon next to last. And look to the cross trails. 23.15 seconds was the time for the opening quarter. Authentic Strike leads. Authentic Strike is on top by just 1 length as they reach the midpoint of the backstretch. Thrilla goes second by 1.5 lengths to Jack's Time, who travels along in third by 3/4 of a length. Global Legend moves up a closer fourth. Now to challenge for third as they head for the far turn. 5 more lengths to Robert's Moon just inside of Righteous Star, and 5 more back of that pair. Look to the cross last. 46.82 seconds was the time for the first half mile. Authentic Strike is the leader. Authentic Strike leads by 2 lengths as they round the turn. And here's Global Legend now moves up the rail into second. Still 3 lengths off the lead, though. Jack's Time is third on the outside and still 6 from the front. Thrilla has lost ground. Robert's Moon to the inside. The leader's already past the quarter pole. Authentic Strike, a widening 8-length lead to the top of the short stretch. Jack's Time is second by 3 off the far turn. And then look to the cross on the outside. And Robert's Moon fourth back toward the inside. Into the final furlong. Authentic Strike still leads by some 8 lengths back to Jack's Time. Look to the cross third back toward the rail. It is all Authentic Strike. Tyler Gaffalione has his second win on the card. Authentic Strike wins by a lopsided margin. Further back, it will be looked to across the wire in second, followed by Jack's Time in third.
Yeah, I didn't take a look at that.
At least he went through the wire, too. He rode through the wire.
We got
how much the best was the 3, huh? Wow.
27-1 on the exacta. That's crazy. Wow.
All right. Justin, you want to take the guys over to
that works for me.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I agree. All right. We are headed Chris, you say Aqueduct?
Woodbine. You've got Woodbine up here on your list next to 243. Aqueduct to 248. They're going to be close. So if you want to kind of cover them both, and then we can show one and listen to the other one.
Yeah, I can. I'll take the lead here, David and Derek. You know, so we could watch the race sim. We'll look here since we have a few minutes to post. So, you know, the 9 is the current EquinEdge morning line favorite, but the 10 is the one taking money. Our Lady Peace. They're going 6.5. You know, I don't. In my opinion, I think you've got to have some speed here. You know, so somebody up front, I don't want to be too far back on the synthetic, but it's got the 7, 8, 9 up front. At the stretch, does have the 2 and 5 coming, and then has the 9 kind of closing with the 10. So the 10, the current favorite. You know, when I believe I put the 9 on top, if I remember correct. Yes. So I was 9 over the 7, 8. I didn't really like the 10 Our Lady Peace. You know, I thought that the 9 take what is this? What's the name of this horse?
I was hoping you'd pronounce it. I was going to ask you. Take my bourbon bonnet.
My bourbon neat.
No.
Take my bourbon neat. Oh, take my
bourbon neat. Okay, that works.
I see.
Weird name for a horse.
We lost. Chris might come back, but Chris is a bourbon drinker. Derek, do you like your bourbon neat?
Yeah, I'm as I've gotten older, I stopped drinking bourbon as much. It's just gives me acid reflux. That's the old man now.
Chris, did you see the name of this 9 horse? Did you like your bourbon neat?
Yeah, I don't have the acid reflux thing going on, Derek. So I'm sorry about that for you, but yes, the brown juice is the best juice there is. Jack on the Rocks, that is that shit's made in Tennessee. The people in Kentucky have got a lot more experience, you know, making whiskey than those folks in Tennessee. So I'm sticking with bourbon. Wiz is with me. Mike's with me. etc. So where did you guys land here on this Woodbine race?
That's why I told you I'm on the 9. Take your Bourbon Neat. That's the horse I landed on. Or take my Bourbon Neat. The 9. The 10 didn't have any speed, Chris. Our Lady Peace. So, and then I had the 7 and 8 as other players. The 8's the Scotty Longshot. Nearly kind of won two back on the turf and a 40. I mean, this is a kind of a rough race, but I like the morning 9 angle at 2-1 on the 9. We're getting 5-1. I think it's a good price.
Okay, I got a long shot for you here. I love long shots at Woodbine. The outside post doesn't bother me. I'm taking a look at the 12, Still Dancing. This horse was bet at 7.5 to 1 first time out at a maiden 40, 5.5 furlongs.
Next to
It
join
was carried
is
wide. Blinkers on today.
With Austin
There's not a lot of speed in the race. I think this horse
in Rio
is a sleeper at 28. You gotta get the 12 in there.
Atlanta coming up.
I'll get on
Justin
some 9, 12 with you. And
that's
everywhere.
David, these are always, in my opinion, like good entertainment play, right? Like pair it with.
Have you ever tried Howler?
Number 9.
Banana flavored.
They're almost
bourbon.
Ready.
I have not.
I just discovered it last week. I don't really drink anymore, but it's worth a shot. I love bananas, and I used to like bourbon, but I'll let you know how it is.
Someday Girl is.
We're waiting for the first boom with the Keeneland shot last year.
And David, this 12 is a GSR.
Well, if the 12 wins this race, I will run out to get a bottle of Howler, and I'll do a shot on the air. Okay, so,
well,
28 to
Chris,
1.
This could get exciting, David. I'm betting the 12 just to see this happen.
To the outside, stand by for a start.
37.
Moves up for Sophia Vives. This field about to be
I did a
away.
112.9.
Exactly to go in.
112.9 exactly. Everybody getting crazy here. Good luck, everybody.
Off their race. That was a very good start, especially for Still Dancing deep on
Look
the
at
track.
the 12
Got a clear-cut lead on
David.
them. Going through in the center is Take My Bourbon Neat. Here, there, everywhere. Here at the inside, Helena is showing up.
I hope
going
you're
into
right.
second
My
spot now
gosh.
is Take My Bourbon Neat, clearly. And back behind them is the favorite Our Lady
Come on,
Peace. And Miss in Red is
9-12.
over on the inside.
7.
Sills Gamble and
Stop
Dancing
the
in Rio
race.
racing together with
with
Someday Girl
7.
on the outside.
Yeah,
And
no,
back
the
in the early
7.
stages
I
is down
these
by the
horses
sea
in
and
a
on the rail,
try.
Secret Soul. 3 or 4 lengths away last is Hey Neve.
9,
And showing
12,
the way out by
7.
about 3/4. Still
Okay,
Dancing,
stop there.
taken on by Take My Bourbon Neat on the outside, who wants to go to the lead. A length and a half away in third is Helena, followed by Here, There, Everywhere. And the top 2
All right,
go
12,
on and
hang
clearing
on.
them. Take My Bourbon Neat. Back about 6th is Miss in Red, and then follows Sills Gamble, still well out of it. Someday Girl Dancing in Rio, Secret Soul
Where's
down
the
by the
8?
sea, and
Oh,
last
this
is
is
Hey
great.
Neve, but
Come
turning.
on.
Take My Bourbon Neat, chased home by
Charles,
Helena.
you're being
The 12 gave us a thrill for a quarter of a mile.
Lady Peace is strutting her stuff, but is about 6 behind, is running on well.
All right, you
Getting
need the
clear, though.
try
Take
here.
My Bourbon Neat by
Come
about
on,
3 lengths.
7, 8, hang
Battling away
on.
there everywhere, and in the center, Helena. And
9, 7,
then
8.
Our Lady Peace. They're
Oh,
closing
9,
on.
keep
Take My
going.
Bourbon Neat, and grabbing the lead is Helena.
Oh, no.
Helena from
I
here,
think
there,
we'll be
everywhere.
okay in
And
the
Helena and
box.
Justin
9's
Stein
gotta
go
hang
on to
on,
win by
but
about a long
might
neck
not.
to Here, There, Everywhere.
Oh, no.
Flashing in for third, Miss in
Oh,
Red.
the 3 got up.
Yeah, the three robbed me. That's the
long
trifecta
shot
gonna-
you're needing. 3.
Yeah, the try will pay gigantic there. Yeah, 8, 7, 3, I think, Derek.
Disaster.
3. Yeah, that's boom. That's a nice try. Yeah. Well, I thought I had a chance when my 9-12 with blinkers on. At least you got a little bit of a thrill, you know?
I did hit the exacta. I have boxed the try, you guys, 7, 8, 9, and then I played the exacta. Those were like the saver bets when the 9 didn't run. But man, that try probably going to be 300 to 1, maybe more. Oof. All right. Aqueduct race 6.
Yeah.
Aqueduct race 6.
We'll have this one. I was on the 6, 7, guys. Derek, David, any thoughts here? It's a starter allowance. The 9, the current betting favorite. I thought Rice Lozano off the claim. Linda, 27% on the 6 horse comes from Sappy. ran really well last out in a 50. And then the 7 does win the race sim fairly easy, I will tell you. So there is the end of the race sim. The 7 wins by about 2 lengths, a length and a half.
Did that that pick 5?
Yeah.
Did that carry over? No, it didn't. It paid $428 with a $59 horse in the last leg.
Wow. Must have been, maybe it's chalky.
Well, you had locked.
Well, it was a pick 4 because you had locked in that first leg.
Oh.
It was 1, 2 to 5. So everybody, that was a total single for everybody.
Yeah.
Well, they interlocked David over in the Perryville at Keeneland, and that horse had no shot, in my opinion. It was going to get beat. So connections were smart.
Yeah.
At least in my opinion, but
that horse looked impressive today, man. Yeah, and the horse is either training for the I was going to say the Met Mile, Cigar Mile on December 7th, or the Harlan's Holiday at Gulfstream, which I believe is mile the 16th, or is it still a mile? And then that's the prep for the Pegasus. And if that horse runs anything like it did today, that horse is going to be a favorite in a Pegasus. Unless we don't know who's going to show up in a Pegasus and who's going to win a Breeders' Cup. But with that being said, I mean, this horse looked fantastic today.
Well, good for connections. I always like to see that. Big win, big things ahead.
Yeah. As far as this race, the 6th race, I mean, Linda Rice is so deadly off the claim that I can't. I think the 6 or did she scratch the 3? I just went too deep here. The 3 and the 6, but I prefer the 6. Claiming from Safi Joseph could be a dangerous thing, but in my opinion, she's just so great off the claim that I don't even, when I see Linda Rice with 2, both claimed, I'm probably going with a longer one on top, but I'll go with the 2 Linda Rice horses here.
Derek, any thoughts here?
Yeah, I didn't love the race. I went with the 9-7.
Scratch the 9.
I would add the 6 also probably, but
the 9 just was scratched.
Oh, I hate that because I was against that horse, but that's okay. They're showing the 9, like they're going to the gate and they arrive.
Chris Griffin just said the 9's been scratched.
No, I know. I'm watching the video. They like arrived at the gate and then the jockey hops off.
For a long shot though, I do like the 5. I think the GSR, you're going to GSR bump. If you look the last time, this horse was a 68 GSR. It won, and it was in a 54 SOR, which is this exact same race, basically, like this level of race. Though it was a claimer, it's saying that was a 54. This is a 54. So, I mean, you're getting 23 to 1. So I'm going to take a shot on that, especially now that my 9's gone.
Yeah, I looked at that horse got speed. Speed could be dangerous. I didn't land on that horse, but yeah, I looked at that horse for an awful long time, Derek.
All right, the 9's officially out. I'm just doing a 6-7 exacta box here and a 3, 5, 6, 7 try. And we're getting back behind the gate here. Yeah, Justin, those that horse gets to the gate and hops off reminds me of Sam Houston. And the common denominator there was Chris Griffin was the track announcer there, right?
Mm-hmm.
They'd get out there, or the horse just wouldn't show up to the paddock. 3 to 5 morning line.
Horses are at the gate. It's post time for race 6.
Dan loves the price of the 3 at Aqueduct. Win place. Good luck, Dan. Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody. I'm on the 2 Linda Rice claims. See how that goes today.
And we'll get out to Keeneland next. Justin and I are on the same horse here. All right, Justin, Derek, I think I'm on the same one with you guys as well.
Yeah, that's a tough. That Keeneland race I thought was a little bit tough. We'll get there. I when I looked at that pick 4 earlier, I spread in that race. I like looked at every horse and I thought I liked them, and then I was like, oh man.
Ice time has gone in. Treaty obligation.
Good luck, everybody.
List goes in. Here's Have You Heard? Storming Chrome.
Thanks for joining, everybody. Hit the like button.
Morbino.
Hit the subscribe button. We do appreciate it.
Sorority Prank. 2 outside runners, Screaming Uncle and Monica. Monica goes forward. Not quite in yet with the 10. Monica now in. All set. And they're off. Waitlist has early speed, is shoved along, and here towards the outside is Sorority Prank in the early mix, and Sorority Prank is going to be the clear leader. It's Sorority Prank who's going to cross over in front of the field.
Dylan Davis.
Pretty easily. Is Have You Heard is up alongside here now.
Yeah, that was the Scotty long shot.
Second and third is joining them, Storming Chrome with the lineup of 3 in behind the leader. Behind them at 5th is Treaty. Obligation is at the rail, is in that 5th position. Towards the outside, Screaming Uncle is in 6th. And in 7th, Waitlist, who broke on top, is towards the back end of the field. Far outside, there is Monica and the early trailer. Ice time. 22 and 4.
They're going fast, boys.
Already Prank is in front. Have You Heard is within range, is just stalking the pace setter easily as they approach 4 furlongs left to go. Treaty Obligation is off the rail now, is in pursuit from 3rd, as Storming Chrome is starting to lose some ground. Underdrive at the back there is Morbino trying to make up some ground, as well as Monica with a wide rally 4 wide, but Monica is about to challenge and take 4th. Down at the inside, it's Waitlist. The leader is Sorority Prank. It's Sorority Prank and Have You Heard is just looming.
One still got a horse.
Treaty Obligation and Manny Franco makes it 3 across the racetrack as they approach a quarter mile left to go. They reach the top of the stretch. Sorority Prank has kicked back and has more towards the inside. Treaty Obligation with every shot down the center of the racetrack. Monica's got some late momentum as well in Screaming Uncle. Treaty Obligation is drifting in the stretch, but does have the lead. Sorority Prank's battle on final ground. Treaty Obligation almost there. Treaty Obligation inside the final 16. Monica is about to take 2nd. Treaty Obligation with
Screaming Uncle. It's up for 2nd.
A photo.
At 3rd is 7-1. Boom. Those who had that exactly.
That just reminds me of why I'm not going to play Aqueduct in the winter. I'm just not going to deal with that. I mean, you're going to have to deal with Dylan. You're going to have to deal with all these weird horses that, don't make a ton of sense. I mean, I get the square on the one, but I just didn't think that horse was going to hang on that long. All right. Taking a look at the schedule.
Chris. Yes, the only thing I'll say, I don't mean to interrupt you, sir, but speed does seem pretty good at Aqueduct today, and that's a pretty good. That's sometimes the way it is. But hello, Scott. And the Naira Mile is now the Cigar Mile.
Yes, that happened.
December 7th, one of my favorite days of, believe it or not. It comes after the Breeders' Cup, but that's usually a really, really good card at the Big A. And they usually have a contest.
We got about a minute to go here at Gulfstream, Justin.
Yeah, I saw that they're running 5 on the turf. You could see the GSR drops on the 4 and the 6, but the 6 actually does want turf. Great Venezuela, 2nd Scotty Pick, current favorite at 7-5. Reyes rides for Barbosa, won 2 in a row, a 62 and a 64, but both over on a synthetic track. I could see they're crossing over to the turf course, but this horse does show it wants turf and it wants to sprint. So, the EquinEdge morning line is even money. The horse is taking money. It's all bets on all the way to current 7-5. It looks like so. I thought the one I believe is Paco as the pace square, Derek, and Super Freaky Girl. Paco rides. This horse has, it looks like it maybe wants dirt or synthetic, but the GSR is fine on turf. So, Chris, I was really on 6-1 here in Derek and David. It was a little bit of a tough race. And then I did think Tiffany Gold might run underneath or might run a little bit for Jaramillo and Victor Barbosa. 1 of 44, ran well on the turf in the past, right? Sprinting, 2 back in a 70. Didn't run a Saratoga, but maybe it was a little bit too close to the lead. I think today we'll have a little bit of pace in front. So that's I have the 6 on top and then the 1 and 7 maybe underneath, but I didn't have a huge preference between the 3.
Yeah, I like the 1. I like the speed. So go ahead, David. Go ahead.
Yeah, second off the layoff, I think Paco, as long as Paco doesn't get into a speed duel, of course, did sort of, rated by, not by design, by circumstance that it broke in the last time at a bump start. So I'm not sure this horse can rate, but I think the 1, as long as this horse can rate, this got a big shot here. And I'm a big Eddie Plisa fan, so the 3 I think probably looks to me like it caught in a speed duel, but I'd be probably using a 1-3 just because, like I said, Eddie Plisa had so much success with him over the years. I can't leave the guy out, so 1-3 for me here.
Guys, I'm going to jump after this race too. Just give you a heads up.
Okay. Good evening, Tim. Thanks for joining across the pond. I'm going with Dave Weaver here. Trumpets. Ba-ba-da-ba, number 4.
See, you think of that. When I hear trumpets, I think of Narcos, Edwin Diaz.
Trumpets.
Well, that's what they used to play back in the day when they did the quarter show. When the Low South pick 4 hit 100 grand, they would play trumpets.
Tiffany Gold is drawn the outside. We'll complete the line.
Just, I think you know this person.
There in the gate.
Oh, Miss Steph. Yep, she has a picture of me on her.
Tiffany Gold from the outside away quickly, not quicker than Epona's Hope, who's front and center to take the advantage. Epona's Hope.
Hello, Steph. Thanks for joining.
I'm telling you, Justin, when we do the April 1st, April Fool's Day, your 2 boys are going to kick it off.
They swing to the far turn now, and up front, Epona's Hope a length and a quarter. Tiffany Gold is second. Super Freaky Girl is now third. Up into the clear goes the yellow cap, Great Venezuela. On the march now for Leonel Reyes, was 4th, now 3rd, now 2nd, and charging at the leader. Trying to run home from the back, deflection and perilous as they race for home. Up front, it's still Epona's Hope who turns in. To attack mode now is Great Venezuela from second.
No,
get up.
No trumpets today.
1/8 of a mile to go. Great Venezuela. She's just going.
There you go. There you go, Justin.
Taking a clear lead.
He's taking a hold and the 1's dead.
Oh, we got the exacta too. That's good. Oh, Willie, I love
1 got up for second. Makes sense.
On the try, that I did hit that exacta there. The try is insane. I had the 9 under, but the exacta still paid good in that Willie as well. All right. They're kind of going fast and furious, but the good thing is we are back to Keeneland. You are right, Chris. Derek, you hopping off?
Yeah, I was gonna say, good luck, guys.
All right, Derek. Hopefully you get out to LA and can
enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Root your Mets on.
I wish. Have a good one. Bye, guys.
Bye,
Take
Derek.
it easy. Bye-bye.
Okay, good luck. I'm a Yankees fan, but it doesn't matter to me who wins that series. I'd like to see New York. Why not?
There you go.
I'm not sure the Yankees can beat the Mets, so maybe it's better that we play the Dodgers. So, that's the Yankee series and not over by any chance.
David, there's only one time I root for the Yankees. Only one time. It's when they play the Dodgers. That's
okay. Gotcha. So good. You may be on our side. So the more people on our side, the better. So Yankees Dodgers works for me.
Well, Giancarlo Stanton, David, is showing that he can play a small amount of time a year in the playoffs and make the Yankees really good.
It kind of reminds me that kind of reminds me of Clayton Kershaw. He plays a small amount of games. This year he played 7. He won the World Series in an 80-game season because that's all his arm will last. And his postseason ERA, I don't know, is bad for sure. But
yeah, well, Stanton obviously can handle the pressure and the big stage, and it's just he's really come through. And Gleyber Torres has surprised me. But when you look at it, there's a lot of weaknesses in our team too in the lineup. But the thing is keeping Stanton healthy. Usually he's not healthy. And maybe we should just put him on the shelf activate him in September. But gentlemen, I just have to check something. The dog's barking like crazy. Something that may be going wrong out there. I'll be back in a second.
Okay, Keeneland race 5, Justin, 6 furlongs here. Maiden claimer, $100K on the claim, and the purse is $77,000. What did you think here?
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this race, so everybody please tread lightly. I think you could go all types of directions here. I ended up kind of as I finally handicapped the race, I was really looking at the 5 or 9. I know the top pick, Jose D'Angelo, the 10, it's a horse to watch, Silver. It's 35%, but I thought that the 5 shortstop, Tyler Gaffleone, Ben Colebrook, is lightly raced versus this group. And, it has a lot of layoff lines, but does show up here. I just think it's a very, very competitive main claimer. I think maybe has a shot, has a good GSR. This is, if you look at this group, Chris, it's not, you look at everybody. Nobody can win here. Has been able to win. I even think Live Happy, the 3 at 8%, 20-1 has a shot. So I really do not have preference here. I'm not even going to bet this race. I'm definitely going to watch it. In order, I believe I was 5-9-3 in order. So I do think Luan Machado and Uncle William, bless that guy's heart, made him a big mistake. And I think here you have Irad on the 10 on the outside with some speed, and they might be both dangerous up here. But I thought that maybe the 5 could sit the trip with Tyler, Chris, and again, even the 3 horse, came off the pace on the turf in the past. This horse has shown some ability versus just a wide open group. Has run on the dirt at 6 furlongs in the past. It's not a huge Louis, how you understand about Luan, but a tough race, Chris, I thought.
Yeah, you can. Bejarano on this 6 horse here, Keen Idol. 10% with the trainer and whatnot, dropping from maiden special down to maiden claiming. These are races where you can get these horses to pop, right? EE morning line 12-1, current odds of 33-1. I don't necessarily think you can live on that, but if you wanted an action bet here and to try and collect some cash, that could certainly be a bet to make. But start of the pick 6, what a difficult starting leg for a pick 6, right? And they've got a carryover going into today.
Yeah, David, we were just talking about Keeneland race 5. I thought it was. I just, again, I there's the race sim. I wasn't Chris, the 6 I thought was a bit outside for me, but if I was playing a horizontal, I'd be using 2, 3, 5, 9, 10 probably at least. But
I just gravitate toward horses that have run the least here. when you're 0 for 11, I'm going to take a flyer on an 0 for 3 horse all the time.
Yeah. I have to tell you, gentlemen, I didn't think the race was as wide open as you're seeing it. I thought the 5, again, you're dropping. It's not really a drop. It's a maiden special weight to a maiden $100,000 claimer, right? But, this horse had had the outside post in the last time, the 10 post in a 12-horse field. That race was pretty impressive. That race was run very fast, in my opinion.
Line, race 5.
And I think second race off the layoff, pretty good work on the September 6th. The starts and stops on this horse do concern me, but I was only going to go too deep here. I was going to use the 5, and also I thought the 1 third race off the layoff. It was in the same race as the shortstop, Blue Line, and kind of showed some pace and stuff. But I think the horse is going to be in for a better performance here. So I was on the 1-5 only.
David, I ended up landing on the 5 as well. I just thought versus this group's run.
I didn't like the 10 race at a lower in the 50,000 maiden claimer.
We will see. Getting 5-2 on the 5. I thought the 2 or 3 maybe at a price underneath. Luis, you like the 10? I like the 9 over the 10. David. I mean, the 10, I think probably runs okay, but I was looking more.
The last one.
Yeah, Rob, it makes sense.
Yeah, the 9 to me, Justin, its best race. The 9's best race was, in my opinion, on a muddy track on June 30th.
They are,
and it also was racing for 30,000 at Turfway. I'm not sure I like that horse either, the 9 horse, but we'll see how it goes. I'm all on 1-5
here. Have early speed. Arrogancy joins them to the far outside. And then Uncle William moves up now. And Uncle William comes forward and challenges for the lead as well. It has the lead now by a half length. Arrogancy to the outside. Blue Line to the inside. Summon Your Courage is in 4th. Shortstop now settles back into the 5th position. Live Happy is in 6th as they enter the far turn. And then further back comes Skylar, who's in the 7th spot. A lane off the rail. 21.93 seconds was the time for the opening quarter. It's Teen Idol next to last around the far turn. Panther is 9th and last. Uncle William against the rail leads it by a length and a half. Arrogancy second on the outside, a half length. Blue Line is 3rd as they turn for home. Summon Your Courage is 4th between horses. Shortstop is lingering in the 5th position. 7 lengths from the front. Uncle William with Blue Line looking for running room down toward the inside. Uncle William is now trying to fend off the challenge of Blue Line, who has to change lanes to the outside, and Uncle William is opened up by 3 lengths, by 4, by 5. Uncle William past the 16th pole. Back to Blue Line, Summon Your Courage, then shortstop 4th. Uncle William.
Good call, Justin. Good call, my friend.
To win it. Then it was Blue Line in 2nd, followed by shortstop up to 3rd, and Summon Your Courage was 4th.
And he was gone.
Yeah, we got the lead. No, I thought the 1 would challenge him, and the 1 didn't really get out. But, we should have combined our picks for a triple there, but I didn't have that foresight. So.
All right, we are headed. We just finished Keeneland out to, I think we're headed back to your home track, David. Aqueduct race 7. 2-year-olds on the turf. And you said, I mean, it's showing 70 degrees and sunny there, a bunch of sun. But you got the babies, a handful of first-time starters in the 1, the 3, the 4, and the 11, all fairly low win percents by EquinEdge. You do have a big GSR, David, on Deemer, the 6, who's also the top Scotty pick. And then, underneath, there's a couple of prices by EquinEdge, David, the 2 and 7. Let's watch the race sim real quick. I'm probably going to cut some of these, a horse like the 11, no speed, big price, unless you have thoughts. But, the 11, the maybe the 10 I probably would cut out of here as well. And then I think we'll be good. Let's watch I think we can watch the race sim at that point.
Did you cut my long shot special out of this race? Oh, no, I think you left him in.
Yeah,
All right, he's in.
Which one?
If you listen to anybody out there listens to our Friday Road to the NHC show, you know what I'm going to go for here. I love first time turf breeding off a bad dirt race or two. It doesn't concern me. It's two different surfaces. Just because I don't love the post, but since this is my play, I'm going to stick with it. And it's treat me well, especially in NHC time. So I just think that Just Clarity is a real sleeper here. I don't love the post, but this horse is a war of will. I mean, this horse, the war of wills are turf. I mean, they've been running well on the turf in general. 6 furlong opening race had the 11 posts on the dirt and just didn't pick up a hoof. But again, this was an 11 horse field. The horse was 13-1. So now it gets the surface it's looking for, most likely. David Donk is a turf trainer. He's not a dirt trainer, even though he can have success in the winter at Aqueduct on the dirt. But so I used the 12. I'm also using the 9 second, again, first time turf stretching out, blinkers on. I mean, the 9 looks like a solid play. And the other horse, you know, again, the 6 Deemer does scare me off that last race. And Chad Brown with a Peter Brandt horse scares me. So I think you'd have to go. I would have to go a couple of deep here, 4, 6, 9, 12. So at 4, 6, 9, 12. And Trinity River has got a shot too. So I think this is a very wide open race, but I'm trying to get the 12 in the picture.
Yeah, I do give a little bit of look here to the maker horse, the 7, second off here. Dylan Davis aboard.
Stretching out.
Yeah.
And then these complexities have been running fantastic. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody.
And my board going.
Luis said margarita time with the call on the 9 in the last race, so that's great. Sounds like Luis is going to take shots.
Okay.
Very nice, very nice. We got 3 minutes here at Aqueduct. They're just getting jockeys are just getting a leg up.
David, I have the 12 as my second pick, Just Clarity.
All right.
So
we're good.
You and I are landing on this, you know, a similar long shot. I had, I completely agree with you both on. I mean, this is I thought I was 9, 12. I could see the 7 and 8 as well. It's, you know, the 2 is the second pick on EquinEdge, David. Really has this horse running and finishing second to the 6 on the race sim. Any thoughts on Iron Max for Engelhart Carmouche?
Yeah. And again, I failed to point out this is a New York State bred race. So this makes it even more difficult because some of the breeding here is spotty. But these Caravaggio's are running well. And I don't know what happened to this horse in the last race. Didn't see any trouble line, but the inside post could be a little tricky if you don't have the lead. But this horse didn't lift a hoof. Ran okay first time on turf off slow. I'm not sure this horse wants, based on that last race, I'm not sure this horse wants to go a mile and a 16th possibly. But yeah, I think this horse could rebound. This horse would definitely scare me, no doubt.
All right. Well, I'm with just some entertainment, you know, on the 12 at 46-1 for sure. So,
hey, as long as the horse is in the top 3 at any point in the race, that's enough entertainment for me at 46-1. But hopefully he can run, you know, be in contention down the stretch. But I think the 6 is a way over bet. I love Sherry DeVoe, but the bottom line is that this horse had a 10 post and just almost got up, was closing like a maniac, and it was in the same race as Trinity River, who had the lead. But But I'm not sure how strong of a race that was. Now these are 2-year-olds. These 2-year-olds can improve pretty rapidly from race to race. So at 6 to 5, I'd probably not want no part of this horse. But obviously, this horse could easily win.
Catherine, out drinking margaritas. Congrats to you. And Tim Gray is now on that club as well.
Who's got it better than you today, Catherine?
Exactly.
I'd like to be drinking a margaritas are good with some Mexican food. But the bottom line, if I had a margarita now, it would probably get ugly. I could never drink a margarita during the day.
All right. They are good, she says.
It could get ugly. Yeah. They are good. They are delicious. Yeah.
All right. We've got the audio queued up here for Aqueduct as they get closer and closer to the gate. We'll flip over to Gulfstream after this. They got 13 minutes to post and 23 minutes out at Keeneland.
Chris, it turned out to be kind of like nicely timed racing today. We could cover predominantly, we've been able to cover obviously Keeneland, and then Gulfstream and Aqueduct with a little Woodbine, and then we have Santa Anita starting up this afternoon, right? As we and we have lots of stakes races here this afternoon.
Yes, we do.
Which is good.
Coming up shortly, once we get into the 4 o'clock hour, is pretty jam packed. We'll be with you guys here till about 6 o'clock Eastern time, going through the rest of these races. All right.
Okay.
Odds board up. We're getting close at Aqueduct. They're kind of dancing around. We haven't really had any gate incidents that typically screw things up for us, so that's been nice today, and kind of focusing on a smaller set of races than we normally do. So hope you all are enjoying. If you are, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. If you're not, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Either way, we do appreciate you all tuning in.
Yes, definitely. Thanks, everybody.
Road to the NHC should be back next week, David, I believe.
Yes, we will be back next week. Yes. Okay,
we'll be back next week. Weekend preview show on Thursday night, and the stretch run will be back next Saturday. And then the following week, we will, of course, be covering the last 5 Breeders' Cup races, all 5 of them on Friday, and then, of course, all of them on Saturday, which will be a exciting day. David, you going to be around?
Field on the turf course, approach the gate.
Yeah, I haven't decided what I'm doing yet. There's an outside chance I may go down to Gulfstream to play the BCBC there, or Monmouth. Those are the 2 satellite locations. But I'm trying to get confirmation whether tour points in the BCBC, if you're on at a satellite location, do you get more points if you finish somewhere on the board in the top 10% if you're at a satellite location rather than playing online? But I'm definitely not going to Del Mar, so I'll either be home or Gulfstream or Monmouth, most likely.
All right. We're getting ready to go in
the gate here. First time for race 7.
Oh, and I do have some real solid opinions, especially on Friday. But that's why I'm licking my chops, trying to get into the BCBC and figuring, well, okay, how am I going to figure this out? Because I would have a plan to try to. Well, I don't want to disclose, but I do like a lot of stuff on Friday where I would probably be willing to go all in with the entire bankroll. But we'll see how it goes. I can change,
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, putting up a number on Friday, at least something to get people to chase. Put you in a good spot as well.
Right. Matt Miller said have a goal, and I've been following when I spoke to him, and we've been going through it. And that we haven't discussed the Breeders' Cup, but I said I'm thinking my goal on Friday, and I have a way there to get 90K after Friday, and that's obviously it's either that or bust, and I'll be done for Saturday.
Yep, I'm going to be doing a series with Matt here starting next week on the BCBC, but we're not going to air it until after the BCBC. So
okay,
it will be a surprise.
It will be the redboarding show.
Well, I mean, if he does well,
in front of
it will look good. If he doesn't, it'll still be okay.
Oh yeah.
And here's our gate problems.
Yeah, you mentioned it, and it happened. But as far as Matt Miller's concerned, he's one of the elite, live money tournament players. And, I'm sure he'll do fine. And I think there are obviously some horses on Saturday that you could say, I would go all in, whatever bankroll I have on him. I'm not. Obviously, Torpedo Anna's the first one that comes to mind, right?
Yeah, he flamed out in the Keeneland tournament after being in the lead.
Yes.
On Sunday, the first 3 races, he made more money than what the tournament would have paid. So
right, and you don't get to the public doesn't get to see that unless he posts it. Right. But when I see Matt Miller now bottoming out with 2 entries in the contest, I'm like, he probably made 100,000 somewhere else along the line. So I'm sure he's not.
They're all on my phone.
2 Iron Max. Scratch the 3 Fire Breathing Brown. Scratch the 4 George Briggs. Scratch numbers 2, 3, and 4.
Wow, 3 gate scratches.
Okay, I plead with everybody.
3 and 4.
Go to your windows. And yell out, the 12 is now 3 posts closer to the rail. He's gonna get the lead, chasing the other speed with Linda Rice's horse. Please play that horse. I'm only kidding. But that helped the 12.
I mean, 38-1. You put $2 in that horse. Shoot.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Even as an entertainment play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they didn't show
horse in the next. If you like 2 or 3 horses in the next, I mean, now's your chance to go and do a double, right?
Correct.
12 and 3 horses, right? Because you're going to get big balloons.
Right. Well, the thing is, too, that I don't know what happened. This may be a rather extensive delay here, Chris. Yeah. Have you watching the feed? They cut away from the view of the starting gate, and you got a Pinkerton on the phone. She looks real concerned. They're leading 1 horse off of the track, off the turf course, back to the paddock, but they're not showing you what else. I'm not sure what happened there, but it doesn't look. When you see that would concern me. I hope everybody's safe and healthy there. Not good.
Well, that's kind of one thing that cracks me up with the when they talk about the football players is that they're not healthy. They're all very healthy. They may have a bad hamstring, they may have a bad calf. They're just injured. They're all healthy.
Right.
So let's not worry about their health. Thought the jockey was down. Yeah, there could be a jock down for sure. We may. I'm just taking a look at what we've got coming up next. We've got Gulfstream in 5 minutes. We may not get out there. We've got Keeneland in 15. So we'll keep an eye on things and kind of get things structured. I blame Justin because he mentioned the post times first, and then I gave it the kiss of death without having any gate problems, and then there we are. Here we got not just 1, not 2, but 3 gate scratches.
Yeah,
and there were a few people that commented last night. They had that big turf race in Australia, right? I think it was $10 million or $20 million.
Did they?
They do not monkey around. You get that horse in the gate, it does anything wrong, they'll pull that horse out and scratch it. They don't care if it's a $10 million race or not.
Right. Oh, yeah.
And I applaud them for that, because if you're a bad actor, there's no reason to make the rest of the field wait. And We saw that the year Zenyatta won at Santa Anita. Quality Road would not go in the gate.
Yeah, I remember that.
Only horse to be gate scratched in the Breeders' Cup Classic.
Yeah.
These days, David, if that would have happened, they would have jammed the horse in there and had him run for purse money only.
Oh, yeah, most likely. You are correct. I would be on that same page, yeah. Nuts.
And maybe had it like run on the turf course or something. I don't know. They'll come up with something creative.
Right, exactly. Right.
All right, Justin. Massive gate scratch here. The 2, 3, and the 4 are out.
Yeah, I saw that. Sorry, I took that chance to. I'm making lunch for my kids.
Gentlemen, there will be a delay here for the running of today's 7th race.
Yeah,
But there will be a delay for today's 7th.
We got a band delay here at Aqueduct. So, Justin, I think we're going to keep our eye on this Gulfstream race in 2 minutes.
Okay, Gulfstream.
Perhaps we can get to it. But I don't know how long we're going to be here at Aqueduct. They're not showing us a whole lot. I don't know if the jock that was down is okay. But in any event, after that, we've got Keeneland coming up. And I think in a few more minutes than that, Keeneland doesn't go to... We got 12 minutes to Keeneland. So
12 minutes, yeah.
Yeah.
12 minutes to good old Keeneland.
6 races today at Far Hills on the turf. All 5 of them were all hurdles, and they have 1 flat run at like 16 furlongs. So kind of interesting.
Oh, they do have a flat? I wasn't aware of that. I didn't really look too much into it.
Yeah.
Can you actually play those races?
Yeah, it's Monmouth at Fairgrounds. It's through the Monmouth Signal.
Yes.
We didn't request it because
I see it now. Yeah.
The last race is 16 furlongs on the turf. Nobody really, none of the fancy jockeys kind of went there, but you got horses carrying 144 pounds to 148 pounds. So definitely a higher weight, but that's the only flat race they have there. Justin, you wanna cover this Gulfstream race? Looks like we'll probably get it in. If
sure.
not,
I'll let you start it off, Justin, and let me take a look at my notes on this race.
Yeah, this I did not have huge preference here, so everybody tread lightly. I mean, they're on the synthetic. The favorites, the 5 is the current kind of lukewarm favorite at 3-1, as well as the 7, and looks like the 3, the 8 taking a little bit of money. I believe the 5, Nolita, real Philly. Paco rides for D'Angelo. Burn money, Chris. And David on the turf now over on the synthetic track. I mean, Paco does draw them out. I mean, when I looked at this race, David, and I looked at all the lifetime records, I'm like, oh gosh, non-winners of 2 lifetime. Here we go. I mean, we got a 1 for 8 all the way up to a 1 for 23 in the 9 horse, who I have a note on. Probably very long. Look at that. Back its first race, I have a note on the 9. Back from 2021. So probably nothing useful, but I kind of struggled here, David, when I looked at this race, just because it was kind of just not great. I thought the 5 and 3 both had a shot. The A horse, take your point, as a win in a second year is the second pick. Drayton Van Dyke rides for Epler, one last out in the 38, but ultimately, I landed on the 5. Kind of a money burner, but I kind of like the price with Paco. I was hoping to get 3 or 4 to 1, David, but I did not have a huge preference. Here, not a huge opinion.
Yeah. So Justin, just want to confirm this. So you told you're actually struggling with a mile and 70-yard, $8,000 non-2 lifetime claimer on the Tapeta? Are you serious? That's almost a full field.
This is Chris's favorite type of race, David.
Oh, Mamma Mia! That's the only thing I'll say. This race cries out for a long shot. I mean, I wouldn't play this race with Monopoly money. I wouldn't play with your guys' money. How much further can I go? This is a non-NHC race for me. But
man, David, next year,
for entertainment purposes.
Next year at the NHC, all the races are going to be synthetic.
Hey, David, in the NHC,
you want to buy my entry?
David, at NHC, I probably would not play a race like this, but I would really be looking at the price on the 5. If depending on where it was at in the day and a really bad race, anybody can win. But if I was able to get 5 or 6 to 1 with Paco on the 5, I probably would think about it. But it is just a rough 8,000 claim.
Okay, I'll put it this way. If it was Saturday at this point in the day and you weren't near the leaderboard, it's all the 9. I'd use the 9. And, of course, the 9 gets off dead slow and looks like a trotter at this point.
Well,
good luck, everybody.
David, I think for you to play this race, you would need a margarita.
Correct. Now, I will play Tapeta races, and I did do it in the NHC and had a couple of nice couple of places. But it's got to be a higher quality rate. It was an allowance race or a $50,000 claimer of horses that I know. These horses,
I know you're looking forward
not only to lifetime.
I know you're looking forward to those Thursday and Friday races at Belmont on the Tapeta. I know you're looking forward to that.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for the first chance, last chance. I can't wait for those in a couple of years. Yeah.
Musical Journey starts to get serious. Eliza Greenidge and Musical Journey through a 48 1/2.
Yeah, 3 looking tough. Here comes my 5, but I think the 3 might be gone, David.
No.
Musical Journey with a big lead. They went 3/4 in 1:12 and 3.
I think the 3's going to die. I think your 5's looking in good shape here.
You think I think the 5 can probably run second.
The Academy never kicked in. Off the turn, but
the 3 gone.
Yeah, he's got more.
Striding with a purpose with a 16th to go.
Here comes your
Here's 9. My 9. Get up, baby.
Gonna run second, man. 40 to 1.
Yeah.
Anonymous source at a big price for second. Close then for third.
There you go. 3968 is what I would have played.
Second, got second easy. All right.
Oh, I would have. See, now, let me just point this out really quick. If for those, and I know this show is not the road to the NHC, but when Justin and I just discussed this, if we're the NHC and I'd bomb out, I'd be using the 9 horse. So here you go. You got probably a cap horse for place. If not, it was $17, $18 because it's a favorite one. But that's the horse. I mean, even if you're on the bubble, you couldn't play the 3. It's too risky playing your favorite, and you got a second. So these long shots, can easily get you a second and move you up the board a bit. So
good advice. Good advice. We still don't have riders up here at Belmont at Aqueduct. They're getting
riders
close. Okay.
Getting back aboard their mounts here as we will.
There you go.
Load the 7th race field.
And then after this Aqueduct race, we'll get out to Keeneland.
Okay, this is where my long shot now. I got another. Now this, again, if I was at the NHC, if this was an NHC race, I know this is not the show, but the 12 would be my pick. The 12 would be my play no matter where I was. Even if I was in the top 10, I would play the 12 here at the NHC.
Fair enough. I'm doing.
And I would not play. I can guarantee you, and Justin would not play the 6 at the NHC. Neither one of us would play the 6.
No, not happening. But you and I both were on. We were on this 12 horse, David. So I'm excited to see what happens.
Yeah,
I've got a 7-12 exacta going here both ways.
Right. I've got a 6, 9, 12. Yep. Okay.
Sounds like a plan goes in. Here's Deemer.
A second will work for me.
12, a little less on the 12-7.
Even a third will work for me. But let's go. Okay, good luck, everybody. Long shot special here.
Gunner's goal.
We need that horse to run like the 12 did at Woodbine, but just keep going.
Just clarity.
Correct.
Just clarity to the outside.
That's right, Tim. Let's go 12.
All set.
Get him out.
Breaking outward just a touch was just clarity from the outside draw. Now has some forward momentum. Also right there is Sounds Like a Plan in between horses, and Trinity River is now going to challenge for the early lead. It's going to be Sounds Like a Plan. Will cross over and now takes command. It Sounds Like a Plan, who's up by a quick 2-3 lengths as they move towards that turn. Trinity River is content to sit right there in second. The outside there comes a 3-wide run from Two Honest Mischief. This is passed. In between horses now, moving forward there, or at the rail, I should say, is going to be Deemer. And Deemer's taken third. It's a challenging third with just clarity.
Boy, the computer's got you, David. You're down to 29-1.
At the rail comes Calling Card, is now in 6th, and behind them, Powered by Cole. Towards the back is Bigfoot Sighting, and the Triller.
Oh, yeah.
Gold.
Well, let's see his rating. I didn't think the 9 would have such a large lead here. I thought the 12 would be right with him. 12 went wide a little bit.
3.5 mile time. Alone still in second is Trinity River. Patiently ridden is Deemer, and Deemer is comfortable right there in third. Manny Franco and Deemer start to move in closer. Right in behind Trinity River, less than a half mile to go. Following them is Calling Card, is now taken fourth.
Yeah, 12 got nothing.
With Two Honest Mischief. Still
9 is the other one, first time on the turf.
Bigfoot Sighting, Powered by Cole. Sounds Like a Plan had a plan, and Sounds Like a Plan is still 7 lengths in front, reaches the top of the lane, has not been asked yet. Can Sounds Like a Plan keep going, and now gets the cue, and Sounds Like a Plan's got more. Sounds Like a Plan. Trinity River is just making up some mile ground from the back. Calling Card is just past Deemer. Sounds Like a Plan is approaching the 16th pole, still has a comfortable margin. Sounds Like a Plan is still up by 4. Calling Card up on the outside into second. Sounds like
we made the right decision by fading the 6. The 9 was my other horse, first time on turf, wire to wire, and that's where I thought the 12 might try to do. So whoever got the lead was going to be the dangerous first time turfer.
Indeed. Okay. Keeneland, we're going to get out there. Pick 5 starting. They got $500,000 in the pool. We got about a minute to post. Justin, let me get you. You've got it up there on the screen with Belmont. Flip over to Keeneland and
yeah. Sorry, I missed something in my notes there. All right, yeah, Keeneland race 6. It's going 6.5, David, on the dirt. I don't see them run 6.5. I feel like very often. So
they're going in.
River moves into line.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just go here.
Principe Carlo goes in. Wyco. Here's Payzone. Fort Warren, the last one, goes in. They are at the post. They're off. There goes Payzone. Payzone right out for the lead. Wyco and Cape Trafalgar has speed. Cape Trafalgar moves up from the inside and has the lead. Payzone far outside. Wyco in between that pair, contesting this early pace as well. And then Scoot Daddy, who's 4th down toward the inside. Two Eagles River is 5th alongside of that one. Principe Carlo is in 6th. Sahalat is 7th to the far turn. Deer District is 8th. And Fort Warren is last of the 9. Back up front, Wyco to the inside, puts a head in front. Payzone is 2nd on the outside and still right there. Cape Trafalgar in tight down toward the rail in 3rd around the far turn. Two Eagles River is 4th up on the outside. Scoot Daddy is 5th in between horses, 3 lengths off the lead. Wyco the leader, Payzone 2nd. Two Eagles River seeks to join them along with Scoot Daddy, who's still 4th, but starting to move up toward the outside. Two Eagles River now coming forward, center of the racetrack to challenge Wyco, and Scoot Daddy is right there between that pair. Delaware, and now Scoot Daddy starts to do his best running as they move by the 8th pole, puts a head in front. 2 Eagles River is there on the outside. Cape Trafalgar had to switch off the rail to the far outside and is coming late. Here comes Cape Trafalgar down the outside to challenge and to put a head in front, and Cape Trafalgar is up in time from 2 Eagles River across the wire in second, followed by Scoot Daddy in third, Wyco fourth.
All right. The 1 gets it done. All right, Justin, let me take a quick look here, but I think we are going to Woodbine, race 6.
Yeah, unless, David, do you have any preference, Woodbine or Aqueduct? We got Aqueduct race 8. David, yeah,
Aqueduct is well.
Yeah, I know. So they're gonna. I know they're gonna have to come back. Let's go to Woodbine. That's fine, Chris. I think, and then, I guess we have Santa Anita coming at the top of the hour. But yeah, let's go to Woodbine because we're gonna have a bit of time probably for the next race outside of Woodbine.
All right. Can you share your screen? I don't see it up.
Yeah, I had to take. Yes, I had to take it down. I freezing on screen. I will share again. I thought Periwinkle probably would be a win bet for me here, but the 2 looks like the 8 are taking some money. The 8 is the first time starter, so probably take note. Erendel. Scott Attard, husband's ride on the 8, but Periwinkle does have the experience. They obviously, they had a lot of hope here as they went into a stakes race back in August, which was a 70, and the horse ran a respectable third. But I think the question, what happened last out, didn't win, is the concern. But I just didn't think this was a really great maiden special. Obviously, Wellness, David, is I believe the Cassie, if I remember right. It has a couple starts. 3 starts, 1 second, can be on the speed. But I went to the 7 horse with the other Attard, Kevin, I believe, 24% to win. And I thought, maybe with the experience here on the Tapeta, I don't think the 2 might face a little bit of pace pressure. And I just thought the 7 might sit the trip. David, any thoughts?
Can you guys hear me?
Now I can.
Yeah, I lost you guys for a little while here. Okay, good. Yeah, I lost you, and I may lose you again. Something's a little weird here with my Wi-Fi or internet connection. So we're on the 6th at Woodbine. I didn't really have an opinion here, to be honest with you. Let me just take a quick look. Are they loading in the gate yet?
No, we got time. Can you hear me? Hey, David, can you hear me?
We got some time. Okay, let me just pull it up. Yeah.
David, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's fading in and out. Yes.
Yeah. Chris stepped away. Yeah, go ahead. I can share my screen again.
Okay. So the 6th race, I didn't really have a solid opinion. We got a maiden special weight. So, I mean, you can never go wrong with a Marcassi horse, 4th try after improving every race. But, yeah, I mean, that horse is the favorite, right? That doesn't look like a lot of value here to me. And I'm not sure if I would opt to play something seriously in this race. But I would think that if I'm going to make a stab here, it'd probably be just a 2-1 exacta. I think the 2 is going to be real tough on the lead.
Looks like we got.
So it'll be a 2-1 exacta.
Now they're moving forward, and Bonito Mundo is the first to go up, is still around the same price, 8-1. Wellness has taken a lot of late support, has come down to be a clear favorite, 8-5, as Sahin Savachi and Wellness go in. Mr. Manding to gate number 3. This race, 6 1/2 furlong, sees Mr. Manding and Jason Hoyt coming into this race. At double figure odds off of 2 starts. Kabam, blinkers are off. So it is the turn of Kabam. Mr. Manding appears to be right. Now 3-2 for Wellness.
That was pretty funny.
There is a problem there at the gate. One of them is backed away.
Thanks,
That is
Mike,
horse
for
3, Mr.
letting
Manding.
me know.
Out of the gate. Or wait
I was
for him at
having
least.
technical difficulty
Circling
too.
behind the start. Now they're backing horses out.
Yeah, we had a bunch of technical difficulties last week.
All of them.
No, Chris, you might need to share. So if you can pull up your EquinEdge at some point, it's when I'm sharing, it's that might be the problem. So we'll see.
Okay.
Number 5, Magic Crest.
And Mike, you guys can hear me.
Advice, we have a late scratch of the 5, Magic Crest. Please mark your program. The 5 is out. There'll be a delay.
Oh, great. Gate delay.
So everybody heard my entertainment play only of a 2-1 ice. Well, I don't want to take the patent away from Dave Weaver, but my ice cold exact at 2-1. My apologies, Dave.
Yep.
My apologies, Dave. 2-1. Not even going to back it up with a 1-2. No, thanks, Tim.
2-1 ice cold.
You can hear us. Well, based on the results, a good thing you didn't hear us at Keeneland. I did like the one Safi Joseph's horse, and I went off to a long shot for some strange reason.
All right, the
lid lifter
delay. Yep, the lid lifter at Santa Anita is coming up next.
The lid
Should we
lifter?
go over there, Justin, take a look at Santa Anita while we wait for Woodbine to go off?
No, let's just stay with Woodbine here for a second. Minnie, and if you want to share, go ahead. I had to stop sharing, Chris. So if you want to pull it up, go.
All right, I'll keep an eye on Woodbine. And we'll get over here to.
Right, we got 10 minutes to Santa Anita.
Take a quick peek here before they go off. We got a maiden special weight in 10 minutes kicking off the card at Santa Anita. 6-horse field here, guys. Let's take a look at the race simulator and start it up.
I think
So you got in this race.
Couple efforts, right? I believe.
You got Bob Baffert's $1.8 million quality road in this race, the 5-horse, who's been disappointing the first 2 efforts. Ran evenly in both, but maybe stretching out is the tonic for this horse, the elixir, as they say. So 8-5.
Got the 4 winning here pretty easily. Top pick. Rispoli
7-2 right now.
Arrogate.
I'm sure a horse will take
the big purchase of the 5-horse. You got multiple Bruno notes here.
I thought, David, I thought it was a little bit interesting that Frazier jumps on the 3-horse for Baffert.
Yes.
We'll get back here in a minute, guys. We'll get out to Woodbine now as we're loading.
Bookham
This is the
Dano.
case for Golden Sunset.
What's up, Bookham Dano?
There's money for Irondale, 4-1. Golden Sunset.
David, I'm on the 7 here, David. Who were you on?
The start to Sean
The
Gaskin
2?
and Golden
I have a
Sunset
2-1 straight, solid, ice cold exacta.
we will get
2-1.
tonight under beautiful.
All right, I
fall
played a
weather
little
here.
trifecta. The
Woodbine.
Yeah,
7
you're on the
over,
sevens. Actually, I should put in a really quick triple. That would have worked for us last time. 1-2-7.
As the week continues, waiting Golden Sunset, who's all over the place right now, but this is a first-time starter. Wellness now, even money. Just the one to come. The front of the gate has been opened to entice Golden Sunset, but is facing the opposite direction right now. Again, the late scratch was the 5 Magic Crest. Now fronting up, Golden Sunset. And the gate to be secured from the front and back, and they'll be away. This field is in. Track to be cleared. They're set to run. Off they race, and that was a good start. Wellness driving for that lead on the inside. Away sharply, Golden Sunset. They share it. Periwinkle drifting back through the pack after beginning really handily, but clearing them easily. Wellness, a couple to Bonita Mundo, who's gone up into second spot. And on the outside, Mr. Manding. They're out by a length. And making ground is Irondell coming forward on the outside nicely. Then Golden Sunset as they bunch up. Periwinkle the center. The inside is Kabam. And the trailer 2.5 away is Scat Girl. Wellness in front. And for the first time is being stretched a little by Bonito Mundo, Mr. Manning, and the widest is Irondell. Periwinkle coming into it well behind the flight of 4. Over on the inside, Kabam, then Golden Sunset, and 2 to Scat Girl is last. Wellness stretching out to drive clear, still out by 3/4. Bonito Mundo, Mr. Manning, Periwinkle sneaking up the inside, still a bit wide for Irondell, and 2 lengths away. Golden Sunset started to pick up some ground, and Scat Girl is running on. Wellness got a length and a half. Periwinkle has run. Periwinkle's the thread as they corner. Down in front, Wellness. Periwinkle driving for the inside, running. Down the set of the track coming is Mr. Manding. As they come down the stretch, it's Periwinkle going to the front. Periwinkle on the inside, burst clear, and got out 2 lengths. Running a big race, Golden Sunset and Scat Girl from the clouds, but a big winner. Periwinkle scores a hammering to the opposition by 4.5 lengths. Golden Sunset a great second, and Scat Girl third. Then Mr. Manding, who's stuck on, and Wellness.
Good call, Justin.
Thanks, brother. We played a couple of units.
Winner for Justin with the 7 7-2. Nice price. Third choice. That'll always be.
All right, back out to Santa Anita as I get everything cleared up here. We are 7 minutes to post from Santa Anita. We've got some time before Keeneland goes.
Chris, I thought it. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I think you might have to share for a bit. Let's see if that will work better.
Sure.
I thought it was really strange that Frazier rides for Baffert here on the 3. I didn't really. I thought this was kind of a tough main special because I didn't really love anybody. But if I was to pick somebody out top, I did put the 3. But did have a nice 4-star work, and then from Bruno, and was a nice work. It looks like, and Baffert always have nice work. So. But I think, David, you talked about the 5, which was the big purchase, and JJ, and never really looked very impressive. And I just respect Frazier as a jock, and Bob doesn't really ever use him very often. And I'm like, well, that's a little strange. So that's where I landed. I think for everyone watching, not the 7 romped Tim in that last race. But I landed on the 3 here, Chris, and but I don't love this race. I thought it was a bit of a tough main special.
Yeah.
Actually, I would. I think that the way I would go here, look at the 5 had an excuse last time out. Now this is second race off a layoff, stretching out. I guess with the $1.8 million purchase price, I guess I give this horse another chance. So the horse that I'm interested in, though, with the 5 is the 1 Scarlet Avenue, I think. I mean, this horse drew the rail off a long layoff, going a mile against a lot of these horses here, against the 3 and the 4 who were both in that race. And granted, the horse was 19-1, but hit the gate coming out. And in the first race on the turf, the 5 furlong sprint, step slow. So this horse has had an excuse both times out. Second race off a layoff. The work on October 11th was nice, 5 and 59 and 2. And this is an $800,000 filly. So, I mean, I think I like the cozy inside post going a mile and a 16th. So I'd be looking at a 5-1 exactly here, or trying to get the 1 in that second slot, maybe use another horse on top, and maybe a small win bet on the 1. So that's the way I would look at this race: 5-1, 1-5, maybe using a 3-1.
Any thoughts on the Sheriff's horse with Kyle Frey aboard? He does seem to boot home some long shots.
I love the name of that horse, though. Tahiti Edie.
Yeah,
it is a cool name. I do agree.
Yeah, but the concern would be, I agree. But the concern would be, right, this horse has not lifted a hoof. There's a chance that this horse may not be able to run in this company. Would it surprise you this winter you saw Tahiti Edie in a $12,000, $10,000 to $12,000 claimer at Santa Anita? No, it wouldn't surprise me.
You might see that horse at 1,000 yards at Los Alamitos. So the affair, the 2-horse. Papa Mandela, Mike Smith jumps on. Not a lot to see here, right?
No, this horse again. I can't make a case. So Run Happy stretching. I guess they're looking for an answer. Mandela's looking to stretch a Run Happy out. I don't see it based on. But again, Smith does go off the 3 to ride the 2. But was he booted off? Who knows? But Smith will ride normally. If there's 2 Bafferts, you would think Mikey would be on one of them, right? But and the way I look at it too, if you start playing these jockey games, the merry-go-round jockey games, it only confuses you because we don't know the inside unless we know the agents and the trainers involved, right? So. With that being said, I think the 1 could be live here.
Mike is
Hector Barros riding well at both Del Mar and here. So
I'm with Justin. If
Mike's been making a comeback since 1989.
Yeah, I'm with you, Justin. I would take the 3 here over the 5 if I was going to win bet anything. I guess
I'm taking both the 3 and the 5 over the 1, and also putting a.
Yeah, that 6 can get up into your exotic somewhere. That could certainly spice things up for sure. Currently at 45 to 1.
Tahiti
Edie. After Santa Anita?
Yeah, 516, 316, 536.
Out to Keeneland.
It's post time. They're loading in the gate for the first.
Scott, are you referring to Zenyatta, Blame beating Zenyatta in the Breeders' Cup? I would assume. I might cry also if I lost out on a first place jockey purse.
Going up
compared to the second.
Hey, did you guys see that the grooms for the Japanese horses, if their horse wins, they get 5% of the purse? The groom.
The groom.
The groom.
Well, I don't know. That's nice.
Oh, well, hey, listen. That's nice. I'm glad you referenced that because I'm looking for a job in semi-retirement. I can go to Japan and get 10%, 5% of the purse for being a groom. Hey, I might consider that. Good luck, everybody. The opener at Santa Anita.
Philippa's a close
Mr. Chris
Scarlet Avenue down at the rail.
David, do you know Chris? I've met him at
Keeneland. Accuracy, Nafisa, 1-2 around the first turn, with Scarlet Avenue hugging the rail, a close-up third. Then it's Philippa fourth, 3 lengths off the lead, and in between horses, Tahiti Edie is next, and another 2 back to Affair. They swing on to the backstretch behind Accuracy, who leads at a half a length to Nafisa. 2 more back to Scarlet Avenue and Philippa side by side. Tahiti Edie continues outside of that pair, and now it's 4 back to Affair.
They have 4.5 furlongs to go, and it's Umberto Rispoli in Accuracy, carving out the fractions, prompted by Nafisa, just a half length back in second. Scarlet Avenue is down at the rail. Felipe in between horses gets a little nudge, and Tahiti Edie is fifth. The distance getting greater, back to a fair. 3 furlongs to run. Accuracy, Nafisa. Accuracy now starts to sprint away. And there goes Accuracy. Accuracy has put 3 lengths on Nafisa. And now it's 4 with 1/4 mile to go. Felipe outside of them, and Scarlet Avenue there at the top of the stretch. And Accuracy is putting on a show. A 10-length lead with a furlong left to go.
Wow.
And Scarlet Avenue takes second, and Nafisa third.
There's your one, Dave.
Sparkling performance from Accuracy, who is all
What
over.
a performance.
Accuracy wins by close to 15 lengths.
A Mike Rapoli horse.
Then Felipe in front of
Those
Nafisa.
those 2 Baffords are going to be going 1,000 yards at Los Al in about a month.
Right, with Tahiti Edie. Yeah, so you had Mike McCarthy over John Sadler. Both Baffords are off. Okay.
That would have been
well. Then the one I thought the one was a lot more attractive, to be honest with you, at 9-1, but 5-1 will work for a place wager.
Okay, let's move over to Keeneland.
Belmont. I have said Belmont. I should be just admonished for that. I know it's Aqueduct, so the big A.
Yep.
And I do like a horse here a lot. I like the Dutro Claim, Cold as Hell. You rebound off the last race. Let me just pull up my notes.
That's right. We got post time screwed up because of the issue at Aqueduct. When did they go off?
It's post time right now. All right, they should go off before Keeneland, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll just get back to the 3.
We'll
Okay. Cold as Hell, the 3-horse. First time off the claim for Dutro. This horse won at Saratoga in a $25,000 claimer. Stalked the pace was a nice, contentious pace. This horse took advantage of the cozy rail post. Luis Saez gave this horse a perfect trip. If you notice the last race, this horse is popular in the claim boxes, claimed again from Cardamasi. Off the claim, this horse drew the 11 post in a real contentious race and stumbled start and still made a run and kind of rushed up a little more bit. So I think this horse is going to rebound here first time off the claim, and as long as it gets out of the gate a little better, and Carmouche picks up, and I think this horse looks solid to me. So I'm all over the 3 as a single here. Cold as Hell.
Cold as hell.
Good price though, David. Getting about 5.
Yeah, I'm liking the 9-2.
Yeah.
Field is set to load. It's post time. Post time for today's 8th race.
Good luck, everybody. They're loading in the gate.
Here we go.
Justin, did you have an opinion in this race?
No, I do not. I'm tailing along with you on the 3. I thought.
Me too.
I looked at it, David, kind of briefly, and I thought it was a bit of a tough one. But I love that you have an opinion, so that works for me.
Okay, that works. And again, it's a wide open race. Don't let me lead you down the wrong road. I just like this horse. I think this horse is in a perfect spot.
Commerce Comet. Backside Buzz. Last to load. Backside Buzz goes in. All set. And good speed for Backside Buzz. So that outside draw is sent right to the front, and there's C's. Get degrees. Goes right with the pace setter now. These 2 hook up early. Cold as Hell is going to settle just off of them. Is in third. It's a lineup in there. Is moving up as Poppy's Pride.
Great, David.
Also there with Pipes and Drums. Tempo early for Backside Buzz. Backside Buzz approaches 4 furlongs left to go. In between horses, Pipes and Drums, and 3 wide. There's Poppy's Pride, 22.39.
Come on, 3. Let's do it.
With Seas Get Degrees is now back to the 6th position. Just got passed by Cold as Hell. Secret Rules out in the center of the racetrack, a wide run, but is making up some ground. Mr. JT, the trailer, is Commerce Coming. They haven't got to Backside Buzz. It's Backside Buzz who's still up by a half length. Backside Buzz has a quarter mile left to go and a host of pursuers in behind. Backside Buzz tries to kick on. Backside Buzz is still there. Poppy's Pride in full pursuit on the grandstand side. Mr. JT rules. They continue to chase Backside Buzz, who's very gay. Backside Buzz is still there. Backside Buzz inside the final 16th is opening up the margin once again. Ricardo Santana Jr. with another one. Backside Buzz wins it. Secret Rules there second.
Second pick.
Yeah. Rob Atras, second time off the claim. Stretches out. Never been over the track. Okay. Got the first
and
jump.
we're out to the Perryville Stakes here at Keeneland. 5 minutes to go. Horses are on the track. Justin, I'll toss it to you first.
Yeah, we talked about this race on the preview show, right? So looking back at my notes real quick, you know, it looks like I'm looking at the scratches. So none of the horses I like scratched, so that's always good. You know, I thought it was a great Perryville. I didn't think, you know, David Locked was entered here, and I'm glad to see we talked earlier that Locked did not enter here. I think it would have been in a tough post, but the scratches would have helped Locked. So maybe that would have been different. Locked was the 10 horse, Chris. But, you know, so I'm looking at this a little bit as, you know, I did look at it this morning. I originally was on the 3 for Godolphin, Knightbridge, Belmont. You know, won 2 in a row. Junior Alvarado rides. I think still has a really big shot. Bookham Dano, the current favorite, though, 26%. You know, right around that EquinEdge morning line. So not too surprising. But I thought, you know, on top I had Knightsbridge, Chris, originally. I thought that 2 prices I liked, though. And then, David, I'll let you comment. I thought both the 5 and the 6. And Chris, if you go back to the stretch real quick, the 6 and the 7. The 6 is actually right there at the stretch with the 7, and then you have Bookham Dano and obviously the 3. But I thought the 6 and 7, Good Like Injustice, is the Scotty Longshot. You're getting a massive price at 47 to 1. You know, in a you know, the grade 3 Perryville, if you get around the 3 and 5, it to me is the 6 or 7 at a price. So that's where I was looking. I did have the 3 on top, but I didn't necessarily love Bookham Dano, David. And I like Knightsbridge better, but you know, I was hopeful also to maybe see a price.
Yeah, I agree. The thing is, can we beat Bookham Dano? That was the question. Now Bookham Dano is 4 to 4, drifts up to 4 to 5. Knightsbridge is the logical other horse coming off that mile race, but he's been off for a long time. Mott, I prefer to see a race, more recency. With that being said, I think with Bookham Dano is a closer, and there's enough speed here. Bookham Dano can probably sit a little closer to this pace today. So I think either one is going to be real difficult to beat. But I'm trying to get the 1 horse Henro in there somehow. So I'd use the 3-4 over the 1 and then make a win place wager on the 1 Henro. I like Henro's last race at 7 furlongs. And I might set a good trip here and be able to hit the board. So either way, I mean, 3, I think Knightsbridge may have a lot of upside, but the layoff concerns me. And with Bookham Dano, the lack of pace, lack of early foot with that horse does concern me a bit. So yeah, but I'll still use both of them with the 1. I just the 1 may be sitting a good trip here. So trying to get the 1 in there.
Rodney liking the 12. Chris Crupples gives a little bit of love to Banjo Chris as well. Needs to step it up, obviously, but definitely wanted to have underneath.
Banjo Chris, interesting. Okay.
All right, I gotta feed the dogs real quick.
Looks like approaching the
Okay.
gate, David. There's your one horse. Rodney, you like the 12, Mr. Couples, 5 over 3. Yeah. It's David, it's kind of like what prices do you like underneath, it feels like here.
Yeah, it does. It absolutely does. And it would be, for me, it would be the one.
To line, race 7.
And this horse has been racing in, small, had won the Iowa Derby. With that being said, I'm not sure what the field was in that, but then the West Virginia Derby, and we know that track against Dragoon Guard, that track and Mountaineer is over in it. I mean, it's different. If either the horses, some horses either love it or they hate it. And so drop back to 7 furlongs, nice victory off the pace, pretty solid time. So, yeah, I think the one, and beat Jefferson Street. That was a solid race, at Harrods Creek. So, yeah, I think the one could run a good race here.
Good Looking Justice moves into line. Brudicini, the last one.
And Bookham Dano's not going to British Cup, obviously. So that concerned me also, right?
Yeah.
They're off.
Good luck, everybody.
Good Looking Justice there between horse. Center of the track. Here's Patriot Spirit now kicking in. Patriot Spirit moves up from between horses to challenge Epic Ride. Good Looking Justice right there to the inside. Now Good Looking Justice puts ahead in front. Brunacini, 4th far outside. Knightsbridge is 5th down toward the rail, just over 2 lengths off the early lead. Love Me Tender, 6th in between horses. Bookham Dano is in 7th. Banjo Chris is 8th, and a break
pretty fast.
4 lengths to Henro, who is last of the 9. 22.01 seconds the time for the opening quarter. Good Looking Justice against the rail, leads it by just a half length. Patriot Spirit second, a length. Epic Ride 3rd. Knightsbridge 4th toward the inside. Brunacini 5th up on the far outside. Love Me Tender is 6th in between horses, just over 3 lengths.
Bookham Dano in trouble, David.
Now, 3 lanes off the rail, moving up.
I would love to see the 6 or 7 hang around with the 3.
It's got a narrow lead off the far turn. Good Looking Justice drops back. Knightsbridge is still 4 lengths.
3 going to go wide.
And still further back. Bookham
There's
Dano
Rodney's
has some 6 lengths to make up. Brunacini comes forward on the far outside to challenge Epic Ride. Now Bookham Dano trying to squeeze through the inside. Brunacini has
through though.
Bookham Dano is still 3rd. Brunacini is in front. Knightsbridge runs late, but still back and forth. Here's Bookham Dano, final
14.
try. Brunacini hangs on.
Bookham Dano
Juan
just
Machado
had a brutal trip.
Yeah, that was kind of got shuffled back. Had to find a spot. Yeah,
Brunacini.
Was that 28-1 on that horse?
Yeah.
Hello.
Well, the one thing I'll say about this at Dortmund, this horse is working like a maniac.
All right, I think.
Bookham Dano, that's a case, Chris, where the best horse didn't win. Bookham Dano had an absolutely terrible trip. And I'm not sure that the rail horse came out and bumped him or they bumped each other. So, all right, boom, 28-1.
All right, we've got a bit of time here now. Aqueduct is going to go off in 15 minutes. Santa Anita goes off at the bottom of the hour. Gulfstream Park, we have a stakes race at 4:35 as well. So, Justin, what do you want to do here? Should we go through Belmont, Santa Anita, and Gulfstream, and then just kind of play them as they come
where are we? Sorry, I was trying to multitask here. So it's Belmont's up, or Aqueduct's up next.
Yeah, Aqueduct was scheduled at 4:21, but because of the gate delay, they're 14 minutes out. Santa Anita is going to be right around the same time, and then we have Gulfstream Park at 4:35 for their first of two-year-old stakes races. We could sneak in this Woodbine race if you wanted to.
No, I didn't look there, so I definitely don't want to go to Woodbine. Yeah, I wherever. So it sounds like Santa Anita is next, or okay, Aqueduct. Okay.
Aqueduct and Santa Anita are going to go off the same time. 12 minutes to 13 minutes to Santa Anita, 14 minutes to Aqueduct. So pick your poison.
Okay. Well, we have a few minutes. I'll be right back, gentlemen. Back in 2 minutes.
All right, we got this 2-horse on the lead here at Belmont, Justin, on the outer turf. Looks to be trying to go gate to wire. And as we get into the stretch here, the 3 and the 7 with the blues coming up.
Yeah, I don't have a huge preference here. I was 1, 2, 3, 5. You know, I don't. It's not really a race that I looked at playing. I mean, it's allowance on the turf. I think, you know, you're going to have the 2 up on the lead with Rosario. You're getting a good price at 4-1. But, you know, dropping an SOR, you know, I think fits. You know, you're going to have Joel on the lead for Christopher Clement. You know, great. You know, Daunt, the 1, you know, is a Scotty long shot, but this horse hasn't won in forever. Hasn't won since 2022. But, you know, dead fit here. I mean, to be honest, you know, coming out of, you know, 68s and 64s, it definitely improved last out. But, you know, so I think as an opportunity maybe to sit off the pace would be the 1 horse. You know, the other 2 horses I looked at, you know, the 5, Chris, your favorite trainer, Linda Rice, Jose Lascano rides the current, looks like betting favorite. Not one of the picks, but 11%. Going to be closing. And then, you know, the 3, McCullough, you know, this is Chad. It's Dylan Davis, you know, 1, 2 in a row. Both just got up both times, kind of coming late. So, you know, if there is some pace, I think it can set up for the 3. If I had to put, you know, one of them on top, I think I would land on maybe the 1. I'd probably just go with the long shot. I like the price in this group, you know, but 1, 2, 3, 5 for me. No, in no real particular order.
Well,
we're on the same.
Yeah, the 1 hasn't won a race in what, 700 and
yeah, that's what I was saying. Days, yeah,
right.
Yeah.
And the other Linda, I think it was the 5, won a race 364 days ago. So Daunt, your long shot here. You know, why not, right? Coming from off the pace. David, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm on Daunt. Now, I do have history with this horse. And if you notice, Bobby Robato, who's a trainer, he's an older guy. He's been around for a long time. He's a turf specialty trainer. He is a good trainer. He doesn't have a large amount of horses. He just trains from Mark Keller, I believe, at this point. So he's got 1 owner. And they're a loyal group, but this horse is on the fringes with a breakthrough performance. And don't forget, this horse ran in the Grade 2 Bowling Green, the Grade 1 Sword Dancer. Didn't embarrass itself. I mean, it's on the fringes. The Red Smith with an 11 post, and then comes back off that with a layoff, and has been racing evenly in 62.5 optional claimers. Why not? I mean, the horse has not won in a long time. That's acknowledged. 2 for 23 lifetime, but there's no world beaters in here. The mile and 3/16. I think this horse could run all day. I like Santana picking up the mount, in all honesty. So over Castellano, but Yeah, again, he's got to get a perfect trip, but at the price, I can knock holes in every other horse in this race, including mine. So yeah, let's go with the price. I was on the 1.5 here, so and I didn't look much further. I think I'm not keen on Chad's number 3, McCullough. Usually, when Chad puts a horse in a maiden 75 claimer, they don't think a lot of them. And they're just looking for a spot here. I wouldn't see this horse winning 3 in a row, but with Chad, you never know. So, but yeah, I'm solidly on the 1, looking at a pretty decent price.
All right, let's flip over to Santa Anita here. Race 2, 10 furlongs on the turf. Fearless Soldier here, a gold. 10% ROI on this horse. 4 metrics lining up: top pace, top SOAR, top GSR, top win percentage. Let's see, does it win the race simulator? As of now, it does, and then backs up dramatically. And then rebreaks. That's interesting. Too often.
I think it's just you have to. I think that fourth call, Chris. We talked about this in the coaching class. You just kind of skip it. I think. Is it the fourth call? Whatever they'll call. I think it is my perspective when you see, because that happens often in the long races.
Mm-hmm. Who is your top pick here? 6, British Isles.
No, I played the 2. This is an old Fletcher horse in the 6 over to McCarthy with Rispoli, but I got flip over here. It looks like we got 7 minutes. Just looking, it has all the top figures. I think the horse definitely, in my opinion, Chris, long on the turf. It wants to go long. It's why I landed on the 2. I think we'll be able to kind of dictate the race, to be honest, is my thought. If the 1 runs off, I think it's fine. But, British Isles, I think the 6 you mentioned, it comes from Kentucky Downs, right? And, it's top pick, ran really well in a 56, but, in a 56, and had run in Del Mar prior to that. But I thought Fearless Soldier, the drop, Chris, was just, that's where I thought the 2. I thought they're dropping into claiming kind of first time, so it's a big drop. But I mean, the horse showed talent last year, but obviously not the same horse, right? I mean, they second off the layoff for McCarthy. Yeah, I landed up on the 2 horse.
David, any thoughts here?
On the Great Race Place, race 2. Let me just see what my notes here. Oh yeah. I did pick a selection here in the horse players qualifier today, and I went with the 5 lottery picks, 3rd time off a layoff, and just hoping this horse has enough pace to close into. Because I am concerned that there's not a ton of speed here. And I guess my second pick would be Fearless Leader, so it would be 5-2. I had it on my notes here.
All right. We'll get over to Gulfstream Park Race 8, which is the first of 2 stakes race there. Justin, I'll turn this over to you. Rated by merit. We talked about this on Thursday night.
Yeah, hold on. I got to get over there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I just thought the 2 is the best horse. Has pace, top GSR. It's beat all of these horses, many of them already. The 2 has. It's faced many of these. I think faced in that last stakes race at Gulfstream on the September 7th. I mean, won by 6 lengths, beat the 3, beat the 1, and beat the. That's it. The 5 just broke its maiden. The 6 just broke its maiden. The 4, for Mr. Bencone, raced okay, is the second pick, right? And so, this horse definitely has some experience, is, 12-1. So I'd probably be looking at maybe a a 2 over a 4-6 kind of, EquinEdge, Scotty picks I think have this thing nailed, in my perspective. So I thought the 2 would just be very tough, but the 4 and 6, underneath instead of the 3 for me. So.
Yeah, Justin, we're sort of on the same page. It's going to be very difficult to beat the 2 horse based on his last 2 starts, right? But again, it was stretching out from 6 to 7. And sometimes these 2-year-olds, we don't know if this horse is a 6 furlong specialist sprinter, right? But at those, based on those fast races, you have to play this horse. And I thought the 4 was the other live horse here that I'd be interested in. I agree with you. I love the cutback. These horses are 2-year-old horses. They're learning the game, getting their conditioning. So this horse is stretched out to a mile, and you see if you look at the race dynamics of that last race on September 21st, took the lead at one point and just kind of tired late. So that's after a squeeze start. So the horse might have been rushed up, but with that, dropping back to 7 might be a more comfortable distance for this horse. And at 12 to 1, I'd be all over this horse. So in the second position, and Bravo picks up the mount. So yeah, no, I could see that horse. So it would be 2-4 for me also, Justin.
9 to 2 on the morning line there on that 4 horse. Lots of trouble. These are ones that if you can get a good trip could certainly be dangerous there. So let me just check and see where we're at here with Santa Anita. We're getting closer, so I'm going to move us out there. Looks like they're going to go off with before Aqueduct, so we'll prioritize Santa Anita. If we get the audio up for Aqueduct, great. Other than that, we will go to Gulfstream Park for their stakes race, and then in about 14 minutes or so, 4:44 p.m., we've got race 8 at Keeneland coming up.
Okay.
Beautiful day there in Southern Cal at Santa Anita.
Yeah, it looks gorgeous. Have you ever been out to Santa Anita, Justin?
Yeah, I think twice I've been there. I've been to I've been to Los Al even, David.
Okay.
Yeah.
David, I used to do Santa Anita, and then we get on the 210 to the 605 freeway, and then drive down to Los Al. I got 2 dogs from down there, real close to the track, and then Hollywood Park, we would do the same thing, double duty, and then when we drive down to Del Mar, we would come back and stop at Santa Anita, stop at Los Al, play the early pick 4, get some dinner, and then go home. So
okay, so you got the West Coast mode going there, huh? Back in the day,
20 years of doing that for sure.
Ah,
That's got to be. I do remember Bay Meadows, not my favorite track at all, but I do recall
Bay Meadows.
Russell Bays, Russell the Muscle.
Post time for the second lottery.
The 4th pick is dead on the board, taking absolutely no. Hold on a second.
Joy Rider
race.
And British Isles.
I'm on the 5 here.
And the slam dunk colors coming up.
5-2, pretty chalky for me. Good luck, everybody.
We're in the gate.
Looks like we'll be able to get out to Aqueduct right after this.
And they're off. Fearless Soldier is going out for the early lead, joined by British Isles and Ooh Babe along the rail. 3 of them across the course.
Bolting
and
across
Fearless
the dirt.
Soldier just drifts out just a touch while having the lead over Ooh Babe. Those 2 come into the stretch, 2.5 clear of British Isles, who backs off 3rd. Then Lottery Pick and Fireman Dan right together, 3 clear of Joy Rider. They're coming toward the wire for the first time, and it's Fearless Soldier controlling the pace. The favorite has it by 2.5 lengths. Down at the rail, Ooh Babe in second, and British Isles relaxed 6 lengths off this loose leader. Lottery Pick inches up outside of him, Fireman Dan, and Joy Rider at the back. It will be Fearless Soldier all alone. with 5.5 furlongs to go, with a 4-length lead. Ooh,
Got a
Babe
5
is
should
a
be
very
picking up the
comfortable
pace
second.
here.
It's another 3 lengths back, Stride for Stride, British Isles, and Lottery Pick. Then 2 more back to Fireman Dan with no change in the running order, and another 3 to Joy Rider. Umberto Rispoli once again loose on the front end with Fearless Soldier. It's a 5-length cushion over Ooh Babe coming to the half-mile pole. Another 1.5 lengths to British Isles and Lottery Pick. 2 more back to Fireman Dan, who's 3 in front of Joy Rider. Around the
I like to see that 2 got loose there, eh?
Yeah.
Lottery Pick starts to
Now he's going to hold off the 5.
Ooh Babe for
I need the
second.
5 on top.
British Isles, White
Oh,
Blinkers
I
got
played
it
the
off the
2.
rail
It's
for
fine.
his
We'll
rally,
see.
and then
Let's.
Fireman Dan. They're at the top of the stretch, and Fearless Soldier turns for home,
Come
still
on.
handridden.
Keep
3.5
going.
length lead over Lottery Pick. British Isles on the outside of him.
Here comes that
Inside
6,
the
Chris,
8th
but I
pole,
think the
Fearless Soldier by 4.
Come on, keep
British
going.
Isles moves into second
We
on the
got him.
outside of
We got
Lottery
it.
Pick. It's the Rapoli Silks again.
You got the nice
Fearless
price up the
Soldier,
second,
all
looks
the
like.
way.
Yep.
4-length W over British Isles.
Yeah, we talked about that 6 horse a little bit, Chris. But the 2
Yeah.
gets the win. Nice. That was David. Those are plays, though, David, from NHC. Sometimes you get those, and they have the badge and the speed. And you talked about in that race, there just didn't look to be a lot of speed, right? So I'm sorry, I had to run off to make the kids some lunch, but
looks good.
Yeah.
All right. Out to
Out to Aqueduct. Well, good luck, everybody. Let's go, Daunt.
Oh, yes.
And they're on. Line up here on the front end as Wonderful Justice now emerges. Wonderful Justice has some company, though. Its Pioneering Spirit is towards the inside. And now Pioneering Spirit will put a neck in front. It's Pioneering Spirit and Wonderful Justice. They're 1-2, moderate tempo early. Nobody really wants the front. And now Wonderful Justice will press on. It's well out to the center of the course. Wonderful Justice is out by 1.5 lengths on Pioneering Spirit. Down towards the inside is Mondego, who's now in the 3rd position. Out wider, moving forward is Irwin, is now taking 4th. At the rail in 5th is going to be Daunt. And behind that comes McCullough. Towards the back end, My Imagination and the early trailer. Really good. They're chasing Wonderful Justice. And John Velasquez to the backstretch, 23 and 4 for that opening quarter mile. Pioneering Spirit is right there in second. Wants to move forward now, is a length in front of At the Rail Mondego and Joel Rosario. They're traveling nicely enough. At the Rail saving ground. On the center of the course is Irwin, who's still in 4th, and Daunt in behind them in 5th. Then McCullough, the 2 at the back, is really good. Has picked up a spot to make My Imagination. The trailer, they went 49 seconds flat for the half-mile time. And Wonderful Justice is in front. Wonderful Justice really wanted to go as Pioneering Spirit right there. And here's Pioneering Spirit now called upon. A bit more of a loose rein here. At the rail is Mondego trying to make up some ground with Irwin, who's ready to challenge 3 wide. In between horses is Daunt, tightly bunched on the front end. 1:14 flat for 3/4 of a mile. Wonderful Justice is still there. Wonderful Justice now kicks for home. Pioneering Spirit is ready to pounce to the outside. Also,
Once they're getting out, look at this.
Why do you wait so long?
He tried to go between horses.
Still there. Wonderful Justice. Pioneering Spirit has not pushed on by yet. A very game and resilient. Wonderful Justice still there. Pioneering Spirit trying to push on by.
7.
2.
Wow.
Here. Wonderful Justice. Got it.
We just see speed goes on these turf courses and no one challenges.
Yeah.
And the horses, the closers have bad trips behind them, such as the one, which was, again, when you draw the rail, you got to sometimes deal with that. And, sometimes it's not a bad play, just saying, hey, I'm playing to speed. I can't get in trouble on the lead, right? So, big price. Another wire-to-wire winner.
All right, out to Gulfstream here for this big 1-5 shot. We'll get out to Keeneland right after this.
I like the prices here of the 4 and the 6 underneath. The 3 and 5 are the other horses, but I like the 4 and 6 underneath the 2.
I agree. I think the 6 stretching out. We don't know what this horse may improve. It's working out okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a shot with the 4.
You're getting about 4-1, David. 2 to the 4. 2 to the 4 is only 4-1. Much better than the 3, which is about 2-1.
Well, I'm also going to look at a 4-2 exact. You know me. I got to look for value on top at times.
Yep. 7 minutes to Keeneland. I'll let this Gulfstream race go, and I'll be back right with you after that.
Okay. So we got Gulfstream 8 and Keeneland 8th coming up also.
Second leg of the Turf Pick 3.
The Turf Pick 3. Let me just pull it up on my screen.
All right, Dave. Take them through this. Justin's back. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, so Dave, I'm I'm multitasking and making the kids lunch still. I turned the oven on a bit ago, and then I'm like, all right, and they because it's only 1:30 here, so you know
right. Yeah, well, I just put a slice of pizza in the toaster oven a few minutes ago. And then I heard my wife come in and I heard a ding. I'm like, hold on a second. I go out and there's something burning in the toaster oven. It's a good thing she walked in the door because I could have a burning toaster oven if I had to go in to watch a few more races. So that's the perils of trying to multitask with electrical things plugged in when you're not paying attention.
There's a cold pick 3 from Chris Couples, David. Chris, it's good to see you. I had met Chris in Keeneland, David, at Lexington. Him and his wife Amanda were there.
Nice.
Chris, I appreciate you tuning in. They he got us to go up to the announcer booth, and we got to watch Mr. Becker call the first race on Saturday before the tournament.
Great!
The tournament had started, I guess. I did not play the first race, so it was cool. Yeah, I know, it was awesome. Big Chris, I appreciate you being here.
Yeah, thanks for joining, Chris. Yeah. All right, they're off. Good luck, everybody.
I'll pull the sound here.
He's immediately put on a narrow advantage by Jesus Rios. Neo Equos is up to challenge in second. Big Paradise is in early third from Classic, of course, who's behind the speed in fourth. At the rail goes Ziska, and Lou is last. They complete an 8th mile behind 1-5 favorite, rated by Barron, who's in front by an egg. Neo Equos keeps the heat on in second. Ziska's at the rail. Classic, of course, and Big Paradise is working out the center. At the back is Blue. They passed the half-mile marker. The opening quarter was 22-3. Here's a move from Neo Equos, taking it right to rated by Merritt, and these two begin to put on some speed. Open 3 now on Big Paradise, who's up to third. Classic, of course, is there fourth. Outkick Ziska. Lou is last as they reach the final 5/16. 45-2 for the opening half-mile. Rated by Merritt, nursing a narrow lead. Neo Equos right alongside in second. 4 back to Classic, of course, together with Big Paradise, and they're at the top of the stretch. Drifting off a true line, rated by Merritt, spins in on top by 2. Neo Equos has done everything he can, but he can't keep up. Back to third, it's Big Paradise with Classic.
Well, the 2 was for sure the single.
The number and rated.
2 was a single, yep. And there, your favorite exacta came in 2-3.
Second, Neo Equos.
Your $3.40 exacta came in. 2 lots of horses.
All right. That was
3 minutes to
victory. Yeah, let's get over to Keeneland.
That was impressive. That was put that 3 horse away, took a little pressure, and just much the best.
All right, Keeneland race 8. We got 3 minutes to go.
And they just came out in the track, so probably a little more than 3. That's in the post parade here. So, Justin, let's you start, I guess. Did you have an opinion on this race?
Well, I like the 12, David, before the scratch. Taking Candy was my top pick for Sri DeVoe and Jose. So I also know that was your top pick.
Yes.
So I was really bummed, to be honest, to see that. It was one of my. I really like that horse today. I don't know what happened, so I'm curious to see where that Taking Candy shows up. But I guess I was on the 3 as my top pick, but I do not like the price. But I for sure could see this horse. Outside that, David, I ended up on the 2, 11, and 1 were my other picks. The EquinEdge, the 11, the long shot, Scooby Quando. Just a wonderful name, great GSR. Colbrick Machado, we talked about him earlier. One last out in the 68. I'm hoping can continue from coming out of Kentucky Downs. But then, Bold Discovery is a big morning line horse for McKeever and Hernandez rides. But those are prices underneath with the 1, David. But I did think the 2 might be tough, but I don't like the price, even money. So, but I was 2 or 3 with probably 3, 11, 1, 2.
Okay, yeah, we were on the same page, and when Taking Candy got scratched, I had to call an audible, pivot, whatever you want to say, and I'm looking, and I'm like, where's the speed, right? So let me go back to my EquinEdge pace metric, because it looks like the 8, Mr. Muldoon, is going to have a clear lead. But this is a cheaper horse. I mean, this horse has been racing for 30,000 claimers, 50,000 at one point on the dirt, a 12.5 claimer. So it would be difficult to see this horse pulling off another wire job. But I have to tell you, when you look at the pace advantage this horse has, which is 40 points on the pace metric, Miranda Wright has got a 90. Miranda Wrights has got a 50. Just on that alone, I mean, this horse may be on a lead for an awful long time. So it kind of, the 12 scratch did kind of alter my opinion here, and I'm all over the place. But it wouldn't surprise me if Mr. Muldoon ran a damn good race and held on for part of the purse here. But the horse I was trying to be a wise guy with, I can't resist prices in races like this. And looking at that number, it's El Kabong, and this horse had won over the turf course, has won at the distance. And its last couple of races are pretty decent. Maybe this horse is just coming around. So I took a shot with the 9 here at 26-1. So I think I want some of this horse in my exotics. And I guess you're going to have to take the 3. So it would be 3 over the 9, and I'll throw the 8 in for, honorable mention. I just think with that pace advantage that large, no matter what class this horse is, I don't want to see 3 wire-to-wire jobs in a row on 3 different turf courses, 3 different tracks, what have you, that I'm not going to, if this horse does go wire-to-wire, I will be in somehow. So it's all 3 over the 8, 9, and with the preference of the 9 being in second.
So for me, guys, I'll just flip this up here real quick. This is back with the Turf Pick 3. My small group here is on the 3 at the top 2 parts of the pyramid with the $30 base and the $100 base. And in the $3 base, we're 1, 2, and 3 here. So we'll get back out to Keeneland, but that's sort of where I'm at here. I would be just fine with the 3-horse winning.
And I forgot a horse. I apologize. You can't leave out the McGahee horse, Shug's horse, the 10 Dripping Gold. I just think maybe this horse needs a little more pace, but off that last is a pretty impressive win. And Tory picks up the mount. The horse has run over Keeneland, and obviously a contender.
Yep. And we've got right after this, we'll be back out to Aqueduct, Santa Anita, Gulfstream, and Keeneland. And getting closer in the 5 o'clock hour, towards the bottom of the hour, the Woodbine, the Ontario Derby. And I think that might be the last stakes for the day.
Chris, we have a good price in that Ontario Derby race. So everybody who's watching, Oldie and I both like a horse there. So I'll be curious what type of price we get. We might be getting 8 or 10 to 1.
All right.
All right. That's Ontario.
Yeah, at Woodbine, David. Chris, I'd be curious on your I think the 2 has a big shot, man. And you're getting amazing price.
Yeah, it's at the bottom of the pyramid for a reason, because that will certainly spice things up at the $3 base. But I'm still all good with the 3 because I'd rather hit it hard. It's a lean and mean turf pick 3 pyramid for us. As we get closer to the gate, there's Harley, the pony horse.
We got a late scratch, the 7. Patriot Spirit. Oh, no. Some race before. The 7 horse is Miranda Wrights. Is now out of the race. So you're on the 2 here. Bold Discovery, huh?
Yeah, I would. I also think the 11 at a price, David. I like them both, to be honest. But yeah, I thought Bold Discovery. You have just such a. Let me flip back. I mean, only 4%, but coming off the pace. I don't. It's coming from overseas, so did win a grade 3 allowance or group 3. I just, David, I don't know, and then didn't run, but now shows up here at Keeneland. Hernandez rides, and it's just very, I don't know what to do, but I do think could run, maybe is a play. I think I was looking at maybe playing in the trifecta with the 2 kind of keyed around other horses.
Right. I see Aldi. Yeah, we mentioned the 8. Aldi, how you doing, buddy? That this horse, although cheap, 12.5 claimers and racing for 30 and 50, that there's a 40 pace disparity on the EE metrics from Mr. Muldoon down to the next horse. When you have that much of a spread, it's worth a play just alone. So, but he could hold on for an awful long time. Good luck, everybody. Mr. Muldoon will have the lead. I got an El Caban coming up.
Chris,
center of the course. Moves up for the lead from Parx, Scooby Quando 3rd, and then out of deductions is in 4th. Dripping Gold far outside is 5th for the move into the first turn. Geez, a lane off the rail, scooting now closer to the inside in the 6th position. Irish Aces saving ground near the back of the pack early in 7th. El Cabong alongside that one in 8th. Bold Discovery is 9th. And Good Governance drops out to last. 22.75 seconds was the time for the opening quarter. Mr. Muldoon leads it. Mr. Muldoon onto the backstretch, leading at a length and a half. Dripping Gold, 2nd, a half length. Parx, 3rd toward the inside. Scooby Quando, far outside, is in 4th. Just over 2 lengths off the lead. Midpoint of the backstretch, out of deductions between horses, is in 5th. Geez in 6th. Irish Aces 7th. Still 7 lengths off the lead to the far turn. El Cabong 8th. Bold Discovery 9th. Good Governance last of 10. 46.64 seconds for the first half mile. Mr. Muldoon, the leader, 3/4 of a length. Dripping Gold starts to draw alongside from that 2nd position. Scooby Quando is wide around the far turn to 3rd. Parx is 4th toward the inside. 2 lengths off the lead. Out of deductions, 5th. Jesus 6th. Irish Aces has to swing out toward the grandstand side from 7th. Here's Dripping Gold right alongside of Mr. Muldoon. Parx to join them. Irish Aces will be coming down the far outside. Geez in behind, horses in 4th. Parx the one to catch now, and Irish Aces running out of time. Parx has the lead by 2 in deep stretch. It is Parx, Luis Saez. Parx in front. Parx to win it. Irish Aces 2nd. Dripping Gold 3rd. Geez 4th.
Luis Saez for Mike Maker.
Yeah, it's just a bad ride on the 3 there. I mean, you're going to go that wide and you think you're going to catch him? I mean, what are you doing? Right?
Yeah, there's a wide trip. Yeah.
I mean, cut inside, try and cut some of that ground down instead of going as wide as absolutely possible. But still alive. Horrible ride. Yes, I'm getting notes from from my guys, and they're like, horrible ride. WTF was that? Not sure he had much choice. Of course he had choice. He decided to go wide the whole way, once he made that move. So anyway, still alive. We'll get to the next on that one. All right. What do we have next? We've got Aqueduct coming up, race 10. Let me get over there.
This is the Athenia Stakes, Chris. We covered this race on the preview show. David, when we looked at this race, I really liked the 6 and the 2. I thought the 1, I put the 6 on top. It's Chad, prerequisite, speed on the turf. Obviously, Mr. Pratt rides. I thought the 6 would be really tough, but I did have the 2, Spirit and Glory, in second. Jose Lezcano is such a great turf rider. Ran well 4 back, and then been in graded stakes. So it does get easier here on the 2 horse. And the win percent jumps up from 4 to 17%. So, I thought and I'm not sure what happened last out, but when you go back to both those other 8.5 turf, I was at Kentucky Downs. So you scratch the Kentucky Downs race on the 2, this horse 100% fits with the 6. So I had the 2 and 6, David, really as my top 2 picks. And then I thought maybe the 1 could improve as a price. Ben Curtis rides, but more underneath coming from Colonial. But I had the 2 and 6 on top.
Yeah, I kind of saw it the same way here, Justin. I just think these Spirit and Glory had a disappointing race last time out, but again, it was in a grade 3 at Kentucky Downs, and that was a second race off a layoff. I believe this horse used to be a Linda Rice horse, but I mean, this horse has been keeping some really good company. Now it goes in this $150,000 stakes race here. I mean, prerequisite will have the control of the race, but Spirit and Glory is not slow. So that's the horse to me that's going to get the first jump on the 6. And I'm not sure about the 6, to be honest with you. This horse was off for an awful long time and just came back and just put a field to sleep. That was, pretty weak field in my opinion. And I just don't think this 6 may be all that good. So I was looking for an alternative, and I couldn't really come up with anybody besides the 2 here. So I'm just going to play the 2, I guess, over the 4, 6. And because I think at that price, 10 to 1 is pretty appealing with Jose Lezcano on it. And I love the workout on August 1st. So here we go. Let's go with this 2.
I like it. I originally was on the 6, but I had the 2, Chris, when we talked on Thursday underneath. And so I definitely love to see Mr. Harrison. You have some interest in as well in Spirit and Glory. So what do we got? 3 minutes, Chris?
Yep. I just have to go grab my charger before my laptop dies. Be back in a second.
Hit the like, as Oldie said. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Getting Chris probably within the last hour or so.
Yeah, we're getting to the last hour. Oldie is out today. It's Parents' Day. He's down here in Tampa with his wife and the daughter for University of Tampa stuff. So Oldie will be back with us next week when he is back home in Chicago. David is powering up the laptop. Something that I would not have been able to do last Wednesday night, Justin, as I had a nice, hurricane roll through. So fun stuff. 93 mile an hour sustained winds for 2.5 hours, but we made it through.
And you lost power, I'm assuming?
We lost power. However, I have battery and solar and generators and all that stuff. But you can't just, like in 93 mile an hour winds, power up the whole house and run everything.
Right.
You want to blow your capacitor out on your AC. You want to do all that kind of fun stuff. Have fun. But the fridge stayed for good. And, the microwave worked, the stove worked, the oven worked. So all good stuff.
Good deal. Good deal. So you survived the storm. I was a little concerned because earlier in the week with that, the forecast with the cone, and you told me where you lived, and I'm like, I think it looks like the cone, like 4 days in advance, looked like it was coming right over your house. And most
it was
likely,
very close.
It's a scary thing. Yeah. But then it kind of veered a little.
That's been my experience the four years here is you keep kind of moving out of the cone. Again, it was an experience. I would still say the fires in Southern California rank higher than the hurricane. I had one good fire that came through where it was touch and go on whether or not we were going to burn to the ground. And that's worse than the hurricane because I kind of knew what I was getting.
Right.
Plus, with the hurricane, you get like advanced warning. Fires, you don't.
No.
Fires. We woke up one morning and there was a fire 25 miles to the north of us. And we were like, well, what should we do? We were going to go to Santa Anita. And we're like, it's 25 miles away. Let's go. We go to Santa Anita. We come home. We get some Chinese food. We drive by the house. Oh, my God, it's 3 miles away.
Wow.
Yeah. So good stuff.
With those winds, what are they called? The Santa Ana winds? That those fires can just spread like wildfire. So
well, and the problem was is we also had a big fire in Malibu. So when the fire department gets stretched out there with fixed wing aircraft, we got a water drop right at the end. And I was right underneath the water drop. And I mean to tell you, when they dropped the water on you there, I was there with the firefighters. There is not a spot on your body that doesn't get wet.
Get wet. Yeah.
It feels like, this is the Captain Kangaroo when they drop the ping pong balls, right? I mean, right. It's that much. So.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah.
All right, moving over to the turf course here at Aqueduct. We got Gulfstream Park. Race 9 coming up.
Start to the gate for race 10.
Take a look at where we're at there. I don't know if they have gone yet because post times have gotten a little jacked up. No, we got 9 minutes. We'll get over there. A contentious maiden special weight, guys, coming up at Gulfstream. 12 horses on the turf. Your favorite is the 12 horse at 3-2. Off a 4-1 morning line, first time starter. So could be an interesting race that we will get to next. Okay. 49-1 winner at Woodbine. Probably didn't cover that. We probably wouldn't have had that one.
There's a horse called Tequila Talking at Santa Anita.
Oh, Santa Anita.
For the 47th running of the Athenian.
Probably not going to catch that one, as they are very close.
All right, we're looking for a first timer on the turf. Do I have any? All right, they're loading in the gate. Good luck, everybody.
2 out. Child of the Moon. 30. Now Kelvin goes in. All set for the Athenia. And they're up. From the outside, 30. Now Kelvin has early speed. There's prerequisite in between horses. Also right there is Spirit and Glory in the early mix. Well off the rail. Spirit and Glory is towards the inside. Has now got ahead in front. Edict is ready to challenge towards the outside from second. There's prerequisite is a comfortable enough third and tucks right in behind the leading duo. At the rail
I
is
like that we're on the lead, Justin.
Rail saves the ground now as they work towards
What
that.
did you say, David?
I like that the two's on the lead.
The leaders is
Yeah, no, I agree.
Child of the Moon, who will be in sixth. Second to last is Tufani, and the early Triller, Three Priests. The leader is Spirit and Glory. Spirit and Glory, front running, has company towards the outside from Edict, who's within a neck of the leader. Prerequisite is to the outside there of Papilio. They travel as a pair, third and fourth. And behind them is 30,000 Kelvin is in the fifth position. It's a snug hold on Child of the Moon. Is a comfortable enough sixth. Trying to make up some ground from the back is Tufani, and the trailer continues to be Three Priests. 48 and 4 for the half mile time. Spirit and Glory has a half length advantage on Edict, who continues to chase this leader. Has been there the entire journey, and a tight hold here on Papilio. Nowhere to go yet. Prerequisite is going to be 3 wide. Papilio just waiting for the room here at the rail. Moving forward is Child of the Moon. Is in the 2 path, 3 wide, 30,000 Kelvin from the back to Fani. No move yet from Three Priests as they are approaching.
Jose got a lot of horse still.
3/4 of a mile. Spirit and Glory is still there and kicks on. Spirit and Glory is trying to shrug off Edict. Can Papilio find room towards the inside? Prerequisite's going to get the jump. It's Spirit and Glory trying to
Nice.
Here come the 4.
Back in late.
Is lifting late as well. Here's Child of the Moon to the outside.
Up 6. Come on.
With the neck in front. Prerequisite.
Oh.
Child of the Moon gets up to win.
Moon gets up. Yep.
Funny. In a photo.
We did 6.42 for a try, but didn't work that out. The 2 wasn't in the right position, right? Figured that the 6 didn't want to lead. That was the only way that horse would probably won. But packed it in late.
That was the other Chad with the 4, Child of the Moon, beating the 6.
Looks like the 1 got up at Santa Anita. We're going to get out to Gulfstream Park, race 9, fellas.
Gulfstream Park, race 9.
Yeah, this is a rough one. I will tell you, Chris. I looked at this race. I think they have, how many more races do they have? 4? Yeah, this is the late pick 4. I saw, David, when I'll let you, Chris, go through the race sim. It's useful to me to use the race sim in a big field like this because, I mean, there's a ton of first-time starters, big maiden special weight on the turf. Hard Rock Rose, Chris, they're on the lead at the top of the stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Hard Rock Rose is the speed.
Race Sim has the 8 getting at Le Touche.
Le Touche. Blinkers on. Stretches out from the last turf race at 7.5 to a mile. So in this race, you know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a horse first time on the turf that has a start on the dirt. We got a couple of first-time starters, so I'm not going to use them. And the horses that I was interested in, I think, here are the 6 and the 9, 2 horses that are trying the turf for the first time. Just got lucky as a Bernardini. However, some of these Bernardinis can run on the turf. Obviously, one of my favorite sires. And then Loving Gaze by No Nay Never. I'm not sure it's a mile. I'm not sure No Nay Nevers really want to go that far, but I didn't look at on the dam side, so I'll assume that this horse is live. So, yeah, I'd be on the 6 and the 9, the 2 first-timers who've had starts both on synthetic, now are trying the turf, and I think the 10 is going to be real difficult to run down. And that's Miller Racing, LLC. Is that Matt's horse? Does Matt own Miller Racing, ACC? Miller's a very common name, so I figured, like, knowing Matt, I don't want to pick against his horse. So if it was his horse, I'd be like, I'll pull an audible. I want the 10 on top is definitely going to win.
Well, I actually like that.
Yeah, Miller Racing LLC all goes through the phone. What's funny is when we were at the contest in the Phoenix room on Saturday, there are guys that show up with like 2 laptops, a stack of paper this thick, handwritten notes spread out all over the place. Yeah. Matt's the only guy that walks in with the phone. That's it.
Right.
He walks in with the phone. He doesn't have like all these different scenarios. It's tote board watching. It's, I've looked at it before. I've kind of got an idea of what I'm going to do, and then just pound stuff. So it works for him, and it works well. You look at it. Sometimes there's too much information, which is one we're going to talk about. Breeders' Cup.
Yeah. And the one good thing about the breeder, well, let's talk about Matt for a second, is that, it's working for him, right? That strategy is working for him. So might as well keep it going. And to me, he's just a brilliant tournament player based on his my conversations I had with him and following what he's doing. But it's a little chalky. I told him he's a little chalky for me. But I'm never playing a 1-2 shot in the first leg of a double and backing it up on the second leg with a 3-5. That's never gonna happen with me unless it's flight line on the first end of the ticket, maybe torpedo on the second. Maybe that's the only time I splurge out and play a $90,000 daily double or something. But so it's working well for him, obviously. Yeah,
I mean, he has a strategy. He's an open book about it. This is not a secret, right?
Very transparent.
I think I'm not going to give anything away because I obviously know a few things about a few things, but the book back there, A Better Way of Thinking, will tell you that there are also other ways to do this, right? And David, you talked about this, and this is not a secret as well. If you like stuff on Friday and you want to go just balls to the wall there and put a number up, then you can do that, right?
Yeah.
The thing that Matt hates the most about the BCBC is the amount of mandatory races. There are 3 on Friday, right? And then 6 or 7 on Saturday.
6.
So when you look at, if there's 10, that's 6,000, 10 times 600 mandatory races out of your $7,500 bankroll that you must play. And if you don't play those, you can't win. And you can ask Brad Anderson about that, because the year he won with Vino Rosso was because there was one person that missed a mandatory race. And he knew that. And with 20 minutes to post, pivoted off of McKenzie to Vino Rosso. And he had planned to push all in on McKenzie, but it wouldn't have got him there.
Right.
Went to Vino Rosso. Vino Rosso wins the race. And, you fly home with a big check. You know that.
Yeah. No, he's got, like I said, you don't have to necessarily be arming yourself with all these materials in order to be a successful player. Not something that I would be comfortable with, because I like to have as much data as possible. But look at the NHC. Sometimes it becomes overload by the third day, right? By Sunday morning. You're playing so many races. If you're in the Thursday, first chance, last chance, your brain gets fried by, no matter where you are. You can miss the cut, and you've been studying and picking races and whittling them down. So So
Mike's strategy. Matt did a great 2-part podcast with Chris Laramie. Look him up on Twitter. He goes through all this stuff. We're really going to do a deeper dive into some of those topics over the next week. And again, this stuff isn't going to be available until the Monday following the Breeders' Cup, because he's going to give the whole strategy, and it's either going to work or it isn't. And that'll kind of be our wrap-up show once he gets back home. But there's good stuff there. If you've read the book, you know that he's been involved with 3 Breeders' Cup winners himself. With Brad, he backed Brad the year Brad won, and he backed Drew the year Drew won as well. And when I say back, this is not collusion. This is like, here's the entry. Yeah, go do what you want, right? We're not playing this as a group ticket. And obviously they survived the audits. So
I'll have to hook. I'm looking to see if Matt will give me a $5,000 loan and be a partner with me, but we'll see. I'm only joking, Matt. But if you're listening, I have a plan for Friday that, in all honesty, if I follow through with the plan, I could be busted by the end of Friday, which, do you want to do that? It's like,
I know people who have, and if that's your plan and you're successful, you're going to be in a good spot. If not, you'll be out, and that'll be that. But Matt's got things to do today. We were
and based on my plan, I would expect if the plan goes to a complete success, it would be a bankroll for me by the end of Friday around 90K. But again, a lot of things changed. The final entries haven't been drawn. Maybe a horse that I'm thinking I'm loving on Friday doesn't get it, maybe scratches. So, nothing's etched in stone. Yeah. Or you can call an audible just 5 minutes before the race and go, no, I don't feel comfortable with those odds. I'm not doing it. Well, good luck, everybody at Gulfstream. I got the 2 first timers. The 6 just got lucky, and the 9 loving gaze.
I'm on the 6 and 10. 6 and 10, David. I really like that exacta. The 12's taking a lot of money, but not for me. I'm on the 6 and 10.
All right, Keeneland's up next. We got a grade 2.
Yeah, that's the Lexus Raven run, right?
Yeah, they're betting it's justifying the outside, right?
Miguel Vasquez to take the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. Excellent start for Rock Hard Rose, who heads off for the early advantage from the far outside. Jalila is looking to get over. Splitting horses Latouche into the top flight. Veronica Z runs into a tight spot into 4th. She-Do Kitten is racing on her outside. It's a gap of another 3. Racing mid-flight in the early stages is Romina. She's in the blue colors, 8 lengths behind. On her outside and moving 3 wide is Just Got Lucky. The beach goes on between horses. Then back to Giddy Up Baby, a length and a half clear of Brutally Honest. The early trailer, that trailer is Hayata. The opening quarter was 23-1. They're rolling here. Rock Hard Rose in front by a length and a half. Delilah is there second. Latouche is a tucked in third. Veronica Z 4th in hand and looking to angle to the outside. Out in the middle of the racetrack and trying to improve her spot is Loving Gaze in front of She-Do Kitten. Then back to Just Got Lucky and the beach goes on. Romina's at the rail. Brutally Honest is next in front of Giddy Up Baby. And still out the back, the trailer is Payata. They swing to the far turn. They went 47. Seconds flat for the opening half mile. Here's Jalila in the 2-path. 3 wide Veronica Z. Holding down the rail is Rock Hard Rose. Trying to rally from the inside and a bit green interaction is Loving Gaze. Then Latouche. Winding up from the back is Brutally Honest, and they're on their way home. From between horses, Jalila off cover, Loving Gaze. To attack mode, Veronica Z. They're an 1/8 of a mile out.
Become the 8.
Veronica Z striding forward to take on Jalila.
Come over to 9.
Brutally Honest.
Look at the 4.
No, he's dying. The 4 is coming up from.
Brutally Honest is in front.
Yep, first time started.
Veronica Z held on.
Yeah, that was a tough race. Wow. Neither one of my horses ran. That was
Marcassi strikes again with a Quality Road.
Quality Road, the only horse to be gate scratched in the Breeders' Cup Classic in the history of the Breeders' Cup.
That is correct, sir. All right, gentlemen, I am going to have to depart. I've got to get to my grandson's football game this evening. And last football game of the year, so I can't miss it. And luckily, it's not 40 degrees with a 40-mile-an-hour wind today. It's sunny, and it'll be a little chilly when the sun goes down. But thanks for inviting me, gentlemen, and thanks for everybody for listening. And enjoy your weekend and hit those horses hard. And we'll catch you next week.
Thanks,
David, I got to ask you.
Thanks, gentlemen.
I got to ask you, Dave, what's the spread in the game?
What's the spread in the game? Well, the Webster Webster was it whatever their nickname is? They won last time out 35-3 or 35-6, and they're playing a stronger team now. So I think it's 9.5. They're favored by 9.5 on the local. My local guys got them.
All right, put a sawbuck on that for me, David, and enjoy. We'll see you next week.
Thanks, gentlemen. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
David Harrison, everybody. Always good to have the champ on. Justin, just the way we started, down to you and me. Keeneland race 9.
Yeah, the Lexus Raven run. It was good to have David on. That'd be amazing for him to hit the Breeders' Cup for 90K in the first day. I hope he can do that.
If he puts a 90K number up, Saturday is just all about minimums and then what to do in the last race, right? Because he'll have everybody and their brother chasing him. But looking at the race sim here in the Lexus Raven Run Stakes, it's got My Main Squeeze winning here, Justin, at 3-1. Got a top square that Derek likes with an 80. I know we went over this race on Thursday. Give me a refresh on your thoughts.
Yeah, it's a big field going 7. So the first thing I'm thinking of is, where's the speed? What's happening on the inside, the outside? I don't really want anything to do with horses too far out, Chris. So, I didn't really look at the 8. I do think the 10 maybe has a shot underneath. I had talked about that, but yeah, I cut the 8. I put the 3 on top. I think you and I agreed here on My Main Squeeze. I actually think Twirling Candy's a nice horse, but at a big price underneath. I do think the 4. This horse wants turf, though, is the problem. But I'm surprised that they show up here because that horse has been entered in about 5 races that we've seen lately. So I kind of feel bad for the connections because I don't think the horse can win on the lead. And that's, Chris, why I think there's a lot of speed here. And I just think it sets it up for my Main Squeeze. I think comes over the top. Don't get me wrong. Emery's a nice horse. Second pick, the 2 picks there. But I landed on My Main Squeeze to come off the pace just because I think there's a lot of speed. It's a classy horse, for a 3-year-old filly. So, Maker, Saez, Louis had a good meet. I think it continues here.
Yeah, I think we gave a little bit of look to BB Stream as well. Maybe not at the win spot, but to catch a piece here. But horses are getting into the gate. Let me get out here. There we go. Audio is on, and I'll take a quick look at what
My Main
is
Squeeze
next
moves into
here.
line.
Ontario Derby is next, Justin.
Uno Lay goes in.
Yeah, that's good. There's a horse we like over there.
Mm-hmm.
Twirling Queen, Ripperton.
Yeah, Trader, the 7, Minx Palace,
Here's
I agree.
Emery.
And Hall and Ice is the other one, the 10. The 7 and 10 were my long shots from Thursday.
Hall and Ice, the last one.
Fiber, I think,
Goes in
I had a
post.
couple notes there too. So good call, brother. I wish you luck.
They're off in the Lexus Raven Run. There's Ripperton. There's Emery. Emery comes forward for the lead. Uno Lay will join her. Twirling Queen there to her inside. Ripperton will go 4th. Hall and Ice far outside 5th. And then Mutia, who starts moving up a lane off the rail from 6, moves up 2 spots. And Fibber moves to her inside. Phoebe's Dream is toward the center of the pack and running 4 lengths off the lead. Hall and Ice is now caught toward the back of the pack and will be wide as they head on to the far turn. Minx Palace between horses next to last, and My Main Squeeze is last, running nearly 7 lengths off the lead. 22.53 seconds for the opening quarter. Fibber leading Twirling Queen 3/4 of a length. Emery is 3rd. third toward the outside. Now starts moving up. Ripperton is fourth and behind her. And then VV's Dream, who's in between horses, in fifth, running 3 lengths from the front. Starts looking for some more running room from there. Paul and Ice has to go wide. Still 7 from the front. Emery at the quarter pole is moving forward to challenge Fibber for the lead. Emery off the far turn and into the stretch. Has a narrow lead. Fibber second toward the inside. VV's Dream, then My Main Squeeze. Now, My Main Squeeze has come from last. She's third. She's switching toward the outside, but there's less than a furlong to go. And Emery has the lead. Fibber second. My Main Squeeze still third. Emery past the 16th pole, maintains a 3-length advantage. Emery, Tyler Gaffalione to win the Lexus Raven Run. My Main Squeeze second close for third, either Fibber or VV's.
Yeah, it looked like it was between those two. You know, so
yeah, well, that would have been a clean sweep with the top picks. Top picks had 3, 5, 6, but it wouldn't have been too hard to go 5, 3, 6 there. So, all right, let's get over to Woodbine because they're going to go. They don't mess around in Canada, Justin. Oh, we got 8 minutes here. Can you share at all?
I mean, I can. Hold on. You gotta give me. Why don't you flip over to yours real quick? I gotta try to pull it back up. I definitely can. It just probably we'll have to see how it goes. All right, let me share my screen. All right. Woodbine with 9.
There you go. I'll get that one queued up over here. 5316 at Keeneland.
Yeah, the 6 horse, Babbo, I don't know, but S1 Flores rides, and I think we have Lone Speed maybe on a synthetic track at Woodbine, Chris. Speed can be dangerous. Scott Attard, S1 Flores rides. The source is dropping out. You know, did get the lead, got pressed. You caught him in the last 2, and that grade 3. We talked about this horse. It was a horse to watch silver, still is. So negative 2% ROI. Wins about 13% of the time, same as a long shot. Long shot actually wins, I think, about 14% of the time. So moves back to 9 furlongs on the synthetic off the turf race, Chris. First off, the layoff, ran, didn't run awful. I mean, it was 6-horse field, was on the lead, set the pace, and then stopped. But that was a yielding turf course. I'm just tossing it completely. So then I go back to both of these races, and these were just way too tough, So, if I toss these last 3, I don't think this horse necessarily lost anything. I just think, a bit ambitious and gets back to a much easier grade 3. This is only showing up as a 64. So I love the 6 at a price. I mean, we're getting 12 to 1. The 4 and 5 are the other 2 horses, obviously as favorites, but I landed on the 6 here, Chris. My second pick would have been the 5, Dresden Row.
Just a note here, Justin, not Woodbine related, and we'll get back to that in a minute, but our friend Coach in our WhatsApp chat just dropped a note that Santa Anita is currently getting absolutely pounded by Santa Ana winds, 40 to 55 miles per hour sustained gust. This moves from east to west and will be a tailwind at the start for sprints and in the face of all finishers. So keep that in mind, that speed can be super good. It may be really tough to close running into that headwind. But I'm with you here on Babu, Seinfeld reference for all those that have watched the show. But I do think he is going to be tough. I love the price. Swift delivery. There's a Twitter reference there with the name, especially the first name. We won't get into that, but I think the top picks here kind of have it somewhat locked up, but I'd really love to get the 6 on top.
And then we're getting down to the end of the day, Chris, I know. What do we have? One more from Keeneland, right?
Yes, we have one more after this. We have Santa Anita race 4. We got one more at Gulfstream, and then we'll probably wrap at the end of Keeneland.
I'm with you. Yeah, no, I think that's perfect. We can. I know there's a last stakes race of the day. We can. We don't have to cover it and wait, but I know we covered that on the preview show, so we can end that. We'll end at Keeneland, but we can speak to that last stakes race.
All right, I will be right back. I'm going to throw the Woodbine horses up here, and we'll be off here in just a couple of minutes. But let's get this 6 home for a 12-1 boom. Right?
I'm down. I'm gonna bring the. I'm with you. Here's for everybody tuning in. Looks like we have about 2 minutes till race number 9 at Woodbine, the Ontario Derby. But we have a nicely bred horse here. Big GSR increase against these 2 favorites. Gonna have speed. And again, my point on the 6 horse here is, came out of really tough races here. Stretches out back, should love 9 furlongs. Is the last win in a 60. So, just tossed the turf effort last out. So, an amazing price. To be honest, if we go into the next race, I thought the 5 and 9 had a look. The 5 is the top GSR, and then the 9 horse has 1-1 on the EE morning line. So, but didn't have a huge kind of preference in this last race. Can always be kind of tough at Woodbine. But the 5 and 9, the first and Scotty picks, did look good. All right, looks like they are approaching the gate here shortly. There's the 3, the 4. There's the 4, the current favorite. Currently 12-1 though on our 6 horse. Good luck, Rob. Looks like they circling behind the gate. Will be loading here shortly. Looks nice day in Toronto, but does look chilly. I guess some of those, if you're up there, so some people have jackets, some people don't. Looks like 1 minute to post. We got Woodbine race 9, the Ontario Derby. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Hit the like button. And then we will go to, we might catch Santa Anita race 4. If we miss there, we'll be to Gulfstream race
come forward
10.
to the starting gate for the Ontario Derby. A check of the betting, and Swift Delivery is now a little shorter at 8-5.
And David likes
out to 5-2. Back to
over
2-1
here
as I speak.
at
Dresden Rose, so has been very well respected here off
Aqueduct,
that last start
top
victory.
pick, David said out of shot.
Dresden Rowe. Bayless out getting attention too at 7-2 here today. Moving
Over
forward.
at Aqueduct. Mason Mania at Aqueduct, the 6 horse.
Pulling back here is Bayless out. Okazushi Kimura has gone in. Roskar winning the Breeders' Stakes. Goes to gate 2 as they line up, and now 2 ghosts to gate number 3. Current favorite for the race, Swift Delivery, down to 7-5. Dresden Rowe goes forward. The lightly raced Dresden Rowe. Next along is Bubbo, and they'll be on their way once Miss Roberts joins them to the outside gate. Waiting for Bubbo. who's gone up. Miss Roberts and Cavey Nichols complete the lineup. The filly to the outside gate, the Ontario Derby. Locked. Off their race, a great start in an even line. Babo straight to the lead and goes across towards the inside, clear of the opposition, who's in a line. Going up to be second, out wide, Dresden Row. In the center is Two Ghosts, and over on the inside, Bayless out and Roscar between horses. Kept a little wide, Swift Delivery is back second last, keeping tabs on the pack. And darting across to the inside at the back early is the filly, Miss Roberts. Babo in front, taking time to get to the rail, but shows the way by a length and caught very wide, Dresden Row. Two Ghosts is also up on the outside. Back in the center is Roscar. Bayless out is over on the inside, and Swift Deliveries at the back. But the pace has been pretty solid, and coming through is Miss Roberts off the inside. Babo shows the way as they head up the backstretch in the Ontario Derby, and Babo's lead about a half a length to Dresden Row. 1 1/4 Roscar third. On the outside, Two Ghosts started to forge into the race. Swift Delivery coming up on the outside, 3 deep. Back second last is Bayless out and is tucked away on the inside in a pocket, and Miss Roberts is last. The leader remains Bubbo, and so far so good. Bubbo by a length, Dresden Row second, Roscar third, and in the center, Two Ghosts. A wide trip now for Swift Delivery is coming into it gradually, picking up runners, and back 2 lengths away. Second last is Miss Roberts and Bayless out. They sprint to the 5/16, and Bubbo pressed by Dresden Row. A length away, Roscar's in the box seat. Around the outside, Two Ghosts and Swift Delivery as they corner. Dresden Row has run to the front, takes over from Bubbo. Coming after the leader is Roscar. Swift Delivery put to the test down the outside in the stretch in the Ontario Derby. And Dresden Row is in front. Here's Bayless out, emerging from last, is flying down the outside. Dresden Row tackled by Bayless out. Bayless out, trying to catch Dresden Row. Dresden Row holds on, wins the Ontario Derby. 3 parts of a length to Bayless out. Roscar 3 away third, and Two Ghosts was fourth. Then Swift Delivery, Bubbo, and a long last is Miss
David
Roberts.
had talked about Chris.
Is 1:49.12.
Aqueduct and ends up getting just I had mentioned to the show before here, the 6 horse, if you're watching it, Aqueduct got just a brutal trip. But I believe the 6 horse won. It was David.
Number 5, Dresden Row is first.
Chris.
Second is 1, Bayless out.
All right. Santa Anita has gone off, Justin. So
it looks like we have Gulfstream and then Keeneland, right?
Yes, those will be the last 2. Gulfstream Park in 10 minutes. Let me get that. You've got it up there.
Yeah, I'm happy to share. You have we could watch the race, Sam. I do think the top pick Beach Nut Trophy might be tough here, but they're on the synthetic, a 10,000 claimer, Chris, with a 25,000 purse. At the first call here, the 4 has a big lead on the synthetic. Everybody else kind of lagging behind. You have prices on some of the closers. So if the speed stops here on the 4, you have anywhere in my mind, the 3, 6, 5 were kind of where I was looking. So I did think Beach Nut Trophy might be tough. I mean, coming from tougher, 3 wins and 16 tries, but a lot of layoff lines was my concern. Drops in here, probably the right price, but again, the 4 on the lead did win in a 50, but could be tough to win on the lead and now got to improve. So I was looking somebody to come off the pace. So the 3 Smart Spending was one horse I looked at, but burning some money, but does fit for sure. This horse might get up, get a good trip. I can't remember who's right. Lionel Reyes riding. So, and then, the 5 I think might be more of a horizontal play. Zayas does ride for Epler, but it was a tough claiming race, Chris. It looked like a few of these could get there. The win percent here jumps from, 2 to 10%. So I don't have a big preference. So I probably just play I play just a win place on the 5. I think it's gonna be tough to win, but maybe even a win place show. I didn't love this race. I did like the 5 and 6 bets though.
So Chris Couples, if you're still with us, you got to tell us what this website is, buddy. You teased it, but you didn't tell us what it is. Where is it? All right. I mean, you're gonna make me go find it. I mean, I can, but just drop it in the chat here and let us all join in the fun. So 2 minutes to Gulfstream here. I did, but it vanished. Oh, it vanished.
Chris, send me a message on, or I don't think I got your phone number when I saw you.
Yeah, just drop your phone number here. Nobody will reach out to you.
Yeah, that's
yeah, maybe not do that. Scotty did that once. He called Dave Weaver and went to voicemail, and it said, the number you have reached, 818-555-1212. And then Dave got a bunch of text messages and voicemails and whatnot. So 2 minutes to go here at Gulfstream, and then we'll get out to Keeneland. They are currently 8, 10, 12 minutes to post here for the final there, which will complete the Turf Pick 3, 13 minutes, and then we will be done for the day. Next week, we're all going to powwow. We usually have a Tuesday night call. Justin, Oldie, Scotty, and I will figure out what we're going to do for the Breeders' Cup week in terms of preview shows and interviews and all that kind of fun stuff, along with what EE will have to offer for the Breeders' Cup. So we hope you will all join us then. In the meantime, if we can get you to hit the like button, the subscribe button, we would appreciate that. It helps the channel out a lot. And, good luck on your remaining bets here. We're going to get out to Gulfstream now, Justin, and then I will get us teed up for the final race at Keeneland.
Yeah, what did the 5 at a price with the 6? That's right. Beach.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe Open Zayas maybe get up and Chris, I got it. Thank you for sending that.
All right. You know where to put that, Justin.
Yeah, he just sent it to you.
Yeah. There it goes. And there it is. All right. www.eurosatthebreederscup.com. All right. Perfect.
All right. I don't know what's happening at Gulfstream. We're post-dragging for whatever reason.
Of course we are. Remember that year and a half period where they didn't post-drag, and then they decided, you know what? Let's go back to post-dragging.
I don't as much mind it if it's not super long. I mean, but there's nothing. I mean, we have Keeneland coming in 10 minutes, though. There they go. They're just having to move over to the synthetic track.
Yeah. The worst post-track in the world is Charlestown.
Yeah, I do agree with you.
They're 0 minutes to post, and they're in the paddock. Jockeys aren't out.
Yeah. What? When does Turfway Park start up?
Turfway Park will start up. I want to say somewhere in the Thanksgiving time frame. I think they like to have fairgrounds go during the day and then Turfway at night. right?
I'm looking forward to that track. End of November. I'm looking forward to that meet because it's so difficult. I just like it because of that.
Yeah, we'll have to look at potentially doing some pop-up shows after the Clark. We'll have to look at like doing some things there and seeing if we can come up with some crazy stuff. But here we go. The penultimate race of the day, and then we will get out to Keeneland, which is going off in 13 minutes.
Number 6, Beach Nut Trophy. Another class
10 minutes.
On a real solution. Crystal Coast is the last to move in line. Ready now for a late pick 3 offering. And they're off. In the middle, Noble Dreamer gets the first call and goes looking for the early lead with Sandpiper Memories holding down the rail. Splitting horses, Beach Nut Trophy. Out wide on the course is Crystal Coast. Sandwiched between them is Cabernet. The trio at the back are Smart Spending, Dubstep, and Current Situation. In the run around the first turn, Noble Dreamer is tugging on Haramil. She wants to go faster, but she's in front to half a length. Beach Nut Trophy's a bit keen herself while racing in second. Out wide is Crystal Coast in third. At the rail, it's Sandpiper Memories, who follows along in fourth ahead of the blue blinkered Cabernet. Down at the rail is Smart Spending. She's relaxed pretty well, while third last. Second last is Dubstep, and the trailer is Current Situation. The quarter time was 24-3. Less than 5/8 from the wire, and it's Noble Dreamer in a bid to make all. She has the lead by a neck on the outside. Beach Nut Trophy turns up the heat second, covering them, and moving up a 3-wide third is Crystal Coast. Sandpiper Memories, she's fourth at the inside. Improving in true traffic is Smart Spending, racing ahead of Cabernet. Then back to Current Situation, and out the back is Dubstep. They make their way to the final 3 furlongs, and they've yet to get to Noble Dreamer. She's in front by a length and a quarter. At the rail, Sandpiper Memories, Beach Nut Trophy is not doing enough. Cabernet gets started on the outside. Lionel Reyes would love to feed the Smart Spending some racetrack, but he has no place to do it yet. Dubstep gets started on her outside as they
and the 5 so wide.
Leader is Noble Dreamer.
Yeah.
Loose now is Smart
Oh my
Spending.
God.
She's down the
race.
center and closing ground. Cabernet and Sandpiper Memories have overhauled.
Just
Noble
too
Dreamer,
wide.
trying
That
to
wasn't
pick 'em up.
good.
Smart Spending. Final eighth of a mile. It's
It
Cabernet
was
who hits
25
the
to
front.
1.
Cabernet just in front of the big
Wow,
river.
bomb.
Cabernet wins.
Bombs away.
Smart Spending was
Yeah,
second.
that
Sandpiper
race
Memories
that did really surprise me. Wow. All right. We're gonna end the day where we started at, in my opinion, probably the best track in the country, Chris. You have a Turf Pick 3 alive though, so you got to talk about what you have here.
So Turf Pick 3, I've got your screen up here. Let me go back to what we have. Keeneland, race 3, that thing started. So we didn't get the 3-horse, which ran second in leg 2. Otherwise, we would have been alive to the whole enchilada. So we're not now. We got the 1-horse there. We are alive to the 2, the 3, and the 8. And when I look at what the will pays are there for those, the 2, the 3, and the 8. It's not showing me that on that screen, so let me go over to Keeneland Turf Pick 3. I think the Judith is the one that we want.
Well, the eight was 10 to 1 on the morning line. High breeze, Grand Motion, Luis Saez has a nice bullet work back here.
Yeah. So the 2 is 513. The 3 is 163, and the 8 is 359. So the 2 is the best one for us. If we get any of our numbers there, we'll end up okay. And those happen sometimes, right? So we're going to hit that. You know, if we hit that, we get out of it. The key with the pyramids is you want to hit the bottom, the middle, and the top, right? Because if you hit the bottom and the middle of the top, we're going to hit that thing, I don't know, 130 some odd times, 140 some odd times, something like that, which is, even if it pays a small amount, it's going to be a lot. I went through this example with the Aqueduct Pick 5 yesterday, where I saw a lot of people that had $120, $160, $180 tickets that hit but still lost money. But if you play that at $5 with a couple of singles at the top and the bottom and go shorter in there, $180 will clear you $1,300, which is exactly what happened for me yesterday there. So I took a little page out of the Matt Miller book and did it that way. And when I see people during the week complain about chalk, well, there's ways you can use chalk if you can get over playing things at the base. Have an opinion, single a few horses, and kind of move from there. But 4 minutes to go, Justin, here. Thoughts? I want the 2.
Yeah, this I see that Gary said he has the 1, 2, 3, 6, and 8. So good luck there. Good luck to you. You said the 2, 3, 8. You don't have my top pick, which is the 6. I think take note of this. This is actually a tough main special. I also think the 7, Evelyn Louise, for Junior Alvarado and Vicky Oliver has a shot. So I was really looking at the 6 and 7 as my top 2 picks, both 11-1. But the 6 horse, Mr. Steve has his son riding, and the horse is nicely bred, comes from Kentucky Downs and ran second up on the lead. So, working well. I think this horse comes in, it's fit. The question is going to be, can it stock the pace? Because it's not going to be on the lead, or might be on the lead. I don't know, but I think it's probably going to sit off. But it's a rough one, man. I mean, I don't have huge preference, but I would be on the 6 or 7 on top. But I wish you luck. I mean, I know you don't have either one of them.
Well, I do have your 6, and I do have the 7 in a double that I played outside of that turf pick 3, and the 6 is currently paying 35-1, and the 7 is paying 40-1. So I will get out of everything I have.
You had a good saver bet for sure then, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Emery was one we talked about on the preview show, right? That was an obvious one there, and then you can pivot to the other ones, knowing that I did this turf pick 3 in race 3. You got to get through a bunch of races and whatnot, but again, I'll reference the book. You all should buy it. You all should read it. There's a lot of good strategies in there. Playing contests, playing cash outside the contest, playing wagers, and then playing other wagers to make sure you make yourself whole and can get out of things, right? You can play contests and exit the contest and go play cash and make more money than you can at a contest, or vice versa. So it is on audio as well. So if you're an audio person, you can get that for sure. But just a wealth of knowledge. There'll be a follow-up book to it. It's going to be a while, but it's just a wealth of knowledge. And you can reach out to Matt via Twitter. I mean, he's happy to talk to people. Just randomly, whatever, because it's just good information in terms of opinions and strategies and things that can make you better than you are today, right? Because it's not all about just because they have 20-cent minimums or 50-cent minimums, you're not required to play at the minimum. If you have opinions and whatnot, you can cash a lot more by factoring those things on, doing a pick 5, doing doubles, pick 3s in between that will help you press those things and get you to be better than you are now. All right, Justin, coming up at the end of the show here. Good to see you again.
You too, man. It's been a good day.
We will be back Thursday night for the preview show in some incarnation, and David and Scotty will be back with the Road to the NHG on Saturday. We will be back with Oldie on Scotty and David will be on Friday. Oldie, Justin, and I, some incarnation will be on Saturday, and then we will get into Breeders' Cup week, where I suspect we will have a few different evening get-togethers. So, Chris Couples, great to have you on. Appreciate it. Everybody, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We're going in the gate here at Keeneland, and good luck to you all.
Good luck, Chris.
Running away.
Thanks
Moves
for
into
tuning
line.
in, too. That's awesome. Tell your wife I said hello. It was good to see you. Keep in touch.
4-3 comes forward.
We're definitely going back for the Grade 1 gamble in the
High
spring,
Breeze.
right, Justin?
I would love to go there both meets every year, to be honest. It's my most favorite. I probably take my kids
note of
next
this.
year to one of them, to be honest. Like, they really want to go at this point.
I'm looking at a very good sized Airbnb for us all that we're going to need to book soon.
Moves into line.
Yeah, that,
We'll put
that would be
everybody
fun.
under
It's
one
a good idea.
Kitten Stormy Gal.
Are your kids Xbox or
last one.
What game platform are they?
Goes in there at the
Yeah,
post.
they play Xbox. They're playing MLB The Show and Fortnite.
And they're off.
All right.
There goes Take Note of This. There goes Running Away. These two come right to the front of the opening strides. Kitten Stormy Gal comes away racing in third up on the outside. Running Away has the lead, though, and Running Away leads the field into the first turn against the rail by a length. Take Note of This will go in second position. Kitten Stormy Gal up to challenge for second from the outside. Fixin' to Be is against the rail in fourth. Evelyn Louise alongside of her, moving by from fifth. Grove City Sunset sixth in between horses. And then Rasuko, a lane off the rail, off the first turn, onto the backstretch in seventh. High Breeze to the inside, eighth. Birkin Girl is ninth. Sweet 443 is 10th. Judith 11th. Adrian is last of the 12. Opening quarter 23.19 seconds. Running Away the leader. Midpoint of the backstretch, Running Away leads it by 2 lengths. Kitten Stormy Gal second, 3/4 of a length. Take Note of This third to the inside, a length and a half. And then Fixin' to Be up the inside to challenge for fourth. Evelyn Louise is there on her outside. 47.68 seconds, the time for the first half mile. Running Away leads by 2 lengths midway on the far turn. Kitten Stormy Gal is second, 3/4 of a length. And then Take Note of This third. Evelyn Louise is fourth. Fixin' to Be fifth. Rasuko sixth on the outside. Nearly 10 lengths off the lead, followed by Grove City Sunset. And then Birkin Girl out in the center of the course, still a dozen from the front. Running Away, a 5-length lead. Into the final furlong. It is Running Away by 5, but now Take Note of This is coming forward along with Fixin' to Be. Take Note of This and Fixin' to Be, and a late run from Grove City Sunset to the inside. Running Away, Grove City Sunset. Green. Take Note of This, Fixin' to Be. Grove City Sunset trying to squeeze through toward the inside. Far inside, Fixin' to Be. Fixin' to Be wins it.
1 beat the 6.
For Jose
That
Ortiz.
was so close.
Mm-hmm.
Jose gets up on the 1. That was a nice run. I played a little trifecta there, but had the 6 on top. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, brutal.
All right, man. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Yes, Mike, that's Chris, it was a pleasure. Everybody, please hit the like button on the way out. Thank you. We will see you all sometime next week. I guess Thursday for a preview show.
Thursday, Scotty and David. Friday, we'll be back on Saturday. Thanks everybody for joining. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button on your way out the door. We will see you next week. And, hopefully you guys cash some winners later tonight and tomorrow, but we appreciate your support. Have a good one.
Thanks all.